All right. Now it should, when we start the new campaign, it should punt you over automatically to the new one. But if for some reason it doesn't, I'll just put a link. Yeah. All right, there you go. Click on that link in the chat in YouTube if you want to go to the new chat. Don't chat on the old chat because I'm closing that down, and we'll go over to the new chat. All right, just getting the stream set up. All right, I think we're all set.
Empire's blessings, yes.
All right. Hey guys, thanks for hanging around, and yeah, sorry about the little disruption there. Just starting a new stream. We're going to play as Astragoth, and our goal is to industrialize Ulthuan. So we want to take over every single settlement in Ulthuan and try to, you know, optimize Ulthuan to be the best industrial complex that we can make it. And that can be our dark island fortress. And then we can just be, you know, and then we can just live in there in isolation and defend our settlement. Elf trinkets all ours, exactly. We're gonna have normal. We're gonna go normal. So AI strength threat assessment on, minor faction off. Excuse me. How are you gonna get to Ulthuan? We're gonna walk to Ulthuan. So you could do a different way where you turn on the Chaos Dwarf endgame like super early, like turn on turn 10 Chaos Dwarf endgame. You can just put on 25%, like the weakest version of it if you want, and then just wait till they pop about turn 10 or 15, then go through the portal to Western Empire and then go from there. But, you know, like by that time we could already be there, you know. It'd probably take us about 15 turns to get there. So, yeah. So probably gonna, in terms of economy, I think we're gonna focus a little bit differently to normal, where instead of going true, very true. Instead of doing Darcy the late, there you go, lately. Oh, there it's your you put your name in already. Nice. All right, you can be my hero. Do you want to be a bull centaur or do you want to wait and be a general? You'll be the bull? Alright, done. I'll make Sam one of our other characters. No, doesn't fit. Darsley the Late. Nice. Because, you know, because he's always trundling along behind. All right. So yeah, so excuse me. I usually like to go most of the time when I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs, unless I'm going for a special Chaos Dwarf playthrough or whatever, I usually like to focus on gold and hobgoblins early. So we're going to do that this time as well, because we're not going to really be building up any infrastructure because we're going to be migrating. It's going to be hard to build up infrastructure, you know. So we're going to go for yeah, gold and hobgoblins at the start. Also, I think tech-wise, we might want to try to still try to get this fairly early so we can get more gold from sacrificing, because we're going to be very gold hobgoblin based thing at the start at least. But I was also thinking that we could lean into influence if we've got extra gold, and unlock more army abilities and stuff like that, trying to focus on that kind of thing. That way, you know, I'm just trying to think of stuff that's going to be useful for us while we don't have any settlements, basically. We'll fight the first battle. Manually. You don't need. I don't think you need to fight the first battle manually. You can auto resolve it, but you get more captives if you fight it manually. And it's sort of traditional to start off with the manual battle, I feel. This is going to be a challenge because dwarfs aren't very good at cross country, but they're very dangerous over short distances, though. That's very true. Very true, Solitopton. Good call. Lee the Iron Bull, indeed. So yeah, when I do this one, I like to set up my guns on this little hill here. So you got, whenever you're setting up guns, having a dip in front of the guns like that is always really nice. Just means you know you got guaranteed line of fire. And then yeah, just chuck some of these guys around here. And yeah, I usually try to sort of pull out their units one by one, kill them. So if we get close enough to this melee unit, we should be able to get him to kind of just chase us a little bit without activating the whole team. We'll buff these guys, make them a little bit more defensive, and give them extra damage as well. You don't really want to get shot by these archers, but the trees will protect a little bit. Ah, that's right, they're not firing yet. Nearly wiped that unit completely. These Blackhawks are pretty bad, we don't really want to mess with them. Luckily Astragoth's got really high mass and pretty good speed as well. Okay. Alright, we'll get rid of those guys. Actually, I don't think we need to chase them all the way. Okay, now that they're kind of in range, move these guys back up. These guys are all armored. I'll try and tank these guys to slow them down so my guns will have time. These guys have a lot of hit points, so we'll try to... they'll take a little bit of damage, but hopefully not lose any entities. Alright, come on, shoot him. That didn't work out too well.
These Astragoth.
Ooh, yeah. You felt that one. So these guys, these Black Hawks, we want to kill with the guns. Get this guy to mess with those. Are they catching them? Not really. There's slaves there we're missing out on. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's all right. Yeah, now we want to feed these guys into our waiting guns. Oh shit, the charge bonus, the charge speed is a little bit more than I was expecting. Oh fuck. They're too fast for me. Slow down, fuckers. Yeah. All right, and yeah, it's nice to just do that first battle. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but you know, it's nice to do it nicely, get a bit of some extra captives and stuff. Relocation campaign, yeah, Geraldo, yeah, we're doing a migration to Ulthuan. So the objective right now is to try to get to Ulthuan kind of as fast as we can. Not like at the expense of everything else, you know, like if we can get some good boons on the way there, then that'd be good. But yeah, I don't want to like screw around too much. This first episode is probably going to be all just getting there, but if we could get there today, and then you know in 5 or 6 hours, then I'd be pretty happy with that. And we'll see how we go. We might be able to get there faster. And these guys will get a fair bit of XP from killing these guys too. They're only worth half a captive each, so like you know, killing all these guys is only like 10 extra captives. But yeah, Gorbaz allows 1 turn global hobgoblin recruitment, right? Is it Gordas? So hobgoblins only normally take 2 turns, but once you've got 10 settlements, then it reduces it by 1. So yeah, so you normally would have 1 turn global recruitment anyway. But yeah, if we don't have 10 settlements, then yeah, maybe Gordas might help us out with that. You need 109 of the build. What? You need 10 of the building. Yeah, 10, yeah. You need 10 of the Hobgoblin recruitment one, not just 10 settlements. Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry, yeah, I'm thinking of tier 0 units like Dwarf Miners and stuff. Yeah, that's right. So we'll be able to like globally recruit Goblin laborers, not... We won't be able to globally recruit Hobgoblins. Yeah, he must do, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, you always have one-turn global recruitment with Hobgoblins. So yeah, must be from him. So yeah, 188 labor. That's probably like close to as much as you can get, I would say. Well, I guess we missed out on 20 there. We could have gotten... We've got 200. Yeah, so I mean, so technically we could have been slightly faster if we had just ignored this starting battle and just force march straight over there, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's I'm not going to do that. We're going to take this starting settlement. And yeah, maybe you take that settlement as well.
Astragoth,
Although that is one extra turn. What else could we do? Afford to keep capital in command. Yeah, I'll probably keep the capital. I'm not going to invest too much in defending it probably, but yeah, I'm not going to like just give it away for no reason. Yeah, I usually like to... You don't get captives from that battle because it's a settlement battle. Walls plus the bombardment building, you wouldn't need more than a few units to make it very easy to defend. Yeah. Well, I was also thinking of maybe going... Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking of maybe going through the north here and trading this to trading it to Arbal for alliance with Arbal, and then I feel like that kind of makes you a bit more secure. But I don't know. Even that maybe is a bit too much fucking around. I kind of think what you want to kind of go down here and go through Silver Pinnacle maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do we do next? Like next turn, I think taking this on turn 1's nice. But then do we waste a turn to take... Well, waste 2 turns, actually. We've got to go there, and then we've got to go back. So I'll waste like half a turn, I guess. Whatever. Waste 1 turn, probably. But yeah, if we take this, that's 1 turn wasted. But that will buy us a few turns where no one will bother us if we just consolidate this. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking of like that. That way we can get a Castellan on turn 1, get Gordos going on turn 1. Yeah, I mean we could build the building, we could build the movement building. But yeah, so if we rush yeah, we rush this building on turn 1. Then that means we get 10% extra movement next turn. Which is kind of cool. But if we get the Castellan, he gives us 10% extra movement as well. So, you know, but not until till turn 3. Callus, yeah, Callus is cool, I guess. I do like the extra armor and the minus hero success chance kind of. Oh, I kind of like all of them a little bit, but yeah, I feel like this one's the way to go. the night shift operator, the night, I don't know, the overseer. There we go. Thanks, Sam, for, although Sam's in bed now, but thanks, Sam, for your super chat earlier, or your membership message earlier. All resources in the green must be on turn 1, yep. We'll have to turn that around. Maintain 8 of the following units. Yeah. If I globally recruit, I could get him a little bit earlier.
Your desert lairs won't protect you from the Moor's wrath.
Yeah, I may as well. It's only 300, but just, yeah, may as well get a war with them.
Reckon I'll take your head off in one bop. Get on with it.
I mean, it's 5 turns before we get our first caravan out, so we can go to war with some of these minor factions. They're going to be dead by the time our first caravan comes anyway, so it won't hurt us. Do you not want the dwarf warriors or an extra blunderbuss? We can't get an extra blunderbuss, but yeah, we could do dwarf warriors. Or we could do the Great Taurus, which is pretty good. Yeah, we want 8. We want to get 8 hobgoblins as fast as we can, so we can get Gordas. So yeah, I mean, we could get one more non-hobgoblin there, I guess, but yeah. Do you think we should get the bull or not? I mean, it's kind of expensive and kind of useless. Not useless, but you can do without it, I guess, and it is kind of expensive. Never know what to do with him, whether I should just go magic straight away or what. I mean, movement, going to get them extra movement range as soon as possible, I guess, is helpful for our migration campaign. Upkeep for hobgoblins straight away is pretty good. Getting some hero capacity for these guys would be nice too. And then of course we want to get that kind of as fast as we can too. Yeah, I might just go for this straight away. Get that 10% upkeep.
Indrin Kuli Skund, Bailmancy.
Considered +5 relations with all. It's pretty good. Needful. Oh, I do like Needful as well. Migration to Ulthuan with the Drill Express? No. So what you could do is put on the early Chaos Dwarf endgame, and there'd be a portal. I think it's here or here. I can't remember. And that one goes to Western Empire, so you can teleport from there to here. But like, you have to wait 10, 15, maybe 20 turns for that to pop. You know, by then stage we could have just walked over here, right? But I mean, yeah, I mean, that probably would be better in a way, actually. Just like kind of consolidate a bunch of stuff around here, make a nice little base, and then just teleport over there. Probably would be actually better, but I feel like the journey is going to be fun. Yeah, no, you're probably right, actually. It's probably better to do it that way. But I feel like the journey is kind of fun. So we'll leave it like that. $150. If we could get another blunderbuss before we leave, that would be pretty sweet. I don't know if that's going to be possible though. It's all about the frenemies you make along the way. Yeah, that's right. So should we go north and then go kind of through the water, or should we just go straight west across the Empire, across the Dwarfs and the Empire? I kind of feel like going north and then get an alliance with Arbal on the way, and then just kind of go through the water, or go through kind of through Norska, maybe, or something. I don't really want to fight Kislev though, because they're really fucking annoying.
Tabaratu, Shutilag, better roots. Doomlev.
Alright, so we'll go for the sack. So we could go to there, which would be 17. We could go to there, which is 7. But then we'll bounce back to there. And we get the extra XP. It's only a tiny bit, but... So these guys, other lords, your legendary lord has, I think, 20% base drop chance. Sleepy was saying, but these guys have only 10%. But this guy's got the trait need for, so he gets plus 20. So yeah, so pretty good. Pretty good bit of extra drop chance there.
Padrin Lakas.
I don't really want to lose those guys, but you know, yeah, I don't really want to fight the battle, but it'd be nice to kind of keep those guys just so that we can get our little raid party going faster. I forgot this battle. It really is annoying. Although we're going to be replenishing, we're not going to fight. We're going to have no fights for 2 or 3 turns, so we can just take heaps of damage and not really worry about it, I guess. Cool. Alright, so the plan is we kind of try to draw them over this way a little bit, build into their first tower there, and then we just fucking go in this side. That's the goal. Any walls and steep angles? Yeah, it's pretty suck.
This last, boys!
Ustakala brikna tu! Afesa el gravis! Ehi! There!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Sit up in here and start laying down some pain.
Tublu awadal! Move him! Presu anunku ashot!
Goblins! Gunning!
Slaughter! Roots!
Alright, they're done. Might just take out this tower.
What's up? Hashtag.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Mad dash to the Empire or slow roll over the Empire? That's what we haven't really figured out yet. Yeah, that's what is under discussion now. So we're gonna have to decide right now, like after this battle. I think I'm gonna go. I think my plan is to go kind of north. Yeah, try to get there faster, not so much do slow roll over the Empire. And yeah, maybe faster in terms of time as well. Like if we just, I don't know. Yeah, I was sort of thinking if we just go through the Norskins, sell some of their shit to Arbal to make him an ally, then just keep going west over the Norskins, take out the Nurgle faction. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe going around the, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so maybe going across the Nurgle, don't necessarily fight Malachi, then go south, and then, yeah, maybe Bellicor, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe south through there, maybe Dogleg down through Nordland. I don't know. Yeah, take out that settlement, because I'm just trying to find, I just want a system where I can sort of hop, skip and jump from settlement to settlement so we can keep getting more money and slaves and keep getting more settlements so we can sell along the way, because we're not really gonna have a very good economy, and we aren't gonna, you know, so we need to kind of be able to yeah, be able to like build stuff, still, you know, take stuff along the way that we can sell or whatever, and you know, keep getting slaves and money and all that. Sea lane to southern Ulthuan? There is no sea lane to southern Ulthuan. Oh, you mean just, yeah, just sail there through the water. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we just sail there through the water, then the good thing is it's not any faster, but it's like quicker in terms of turns, because there's nothing to fight. It'll just be like move, end turn, move, end turn, move, end turn, and then we'll just be there. So yeah, that's one thing that's really appealing about going through the water, but I'm just worried we're going to go broke. Go over Nordland, not Norska. The Norska is barren and you can't sell to anybody. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. So I'm thinking we go across, we go up to Arbal, go across along the coast, go down through the Scaven Pass, maybe kill Azazel on the way past, maybe not. And then go down through like Castalton, jump over to Nordland, go along Nordland coast down to Marienburg, or down near Marienburg, and then sail across west from Marienburg, or go through Bretonia. Actually, yeah, just go through Bretonia as well. Yeah, actually, that would be better. And then just jump across from Cathik, from Lioness to Cathik. That way, yeah, there's a little bit of, yeah, I don't know. We can always like, if the money is good, if the money's looking good and whatever, we can always just like sprint a few turns every now and again, so we don't, so we get there quicker. This is working out so much better than last time.
Moving fast.
Keep moving. Run. Zulu Manser.
Hobgoblin Akazas. Hobgoblin attack.
Rajle.
Sort of Kane would be sick also. Well, yeah, by the time we get there, quite often Alariel gets it, and we can get it from her. Yeah, this is looking good. Check on those archers before they start firing. Chorf's going to Ulthuan. It's going to be a lot of waddling. Yeah, I want to do a combination of kind of maximizing our money on the way there and also just try to like skip a few turns here and there to just get there quicker. But I'll make a decision case by case basis, whether we're going to rush or not.
The biscuits. One son, give it out. Druggy boys.
Drafja. Itoldas. Hey. Axuk. Slender. Uthangra. Rikasa. Ut odior artica. Grunden.
Looking good.
Sarocentrus. Ulthuan Fashut.
Get the bull centaurs a bit leveled up. No, they're not going to get much XP out of this, I would imagine. All down 453. Oh, we might be able to get up to Silver Chevron. Chaos Dwarf's the best DLC amongst all games. Hey, Carl Jorgensen. I'd say Chaos Dwarf's definitely one of the best DLCs. I really enjoy it. Thrones of Decay is really good, yeah. Yeah, because Thrones of Decay, like, well, actually no. So the thing with Thrones of Decay is you got to remember is that the rework for Karl Franz and the rework for Gelt is not part of the DLC. It's that was a free DLC, not related. So Thrones of Decay is Malachi, Tamakan, and Elspeth. And yeah, I'd say Tamakan, Elspeth, and Malachi are all kind of second tier factions for me. Like, they're all factions that I think are really good, but none of them are like my favorite. You know what I mean? Whereas Karl Franz is one of my favorite campaigns, but that was free, not part of Thrones, right? And yeah, and Chaos Dwarfs is one of my favorites, like my top favorites, you know? So it's like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I think like you can kind of say like objectively Thrones of Decay is maybe as good or better than Chaos Dwarfs. But for me personally, I think, yeah, I probably get more value out of Chaos Dwarfs. Like I probably play more Chaos Dwarf campaigns than I play Elspeth, Tamarkan, and Malachi combined. But yeah, what did we get from Malachi? We got Slayer, Pirates. Yeah, see the units that you get with Malachi, I don't really use either. The units that you get with Elspeth are mostly Elspeth units, and I don't really use them much with other factions. So yeah, I don't know. Thrones, I'd say Thrones was like my second, maybe. Yeah. Tamarkan's my favorite single Nurgle Lord. Tamarkan's like the most fun Nurgle Lord, but he's the least Nurgly. So it's like, yeah, so I feel like it's, yeah. What's your comfort campaign? If you just want to boot up a campaign and have fun and turn off your brain, what are you picking? Yeah, probably Chaos Dwarfs, or, you know, probably Chaos Dwarfs or Karl Franz. Or, I don't know. There's a lot of campaigns that I'm really comfortable with now, you know? Like, you know, Malekith, I'm pretty comfy with this one as well. Everything mentioned is S tier. Yeah, all of these factions are like really good. Slayer Pirate, Slayer Astragoth, Thunderlord, Thunderbard, Slayer Lord, Slayer Hero. Cannon's got Grape Shot. Cannon's got Grape Shot only if you're playing as Malachi though, right? Yeah, then only Malachi's cannons get Grape Shot. And Doomseekers. Yeah, none of those factions, none of those things I really like care at that much, but because I love dwarfs, like I couldn't not have the DLC, you know what I mean? Yeah, see, yeah, I guess when you think about it that way, because Empire and Dwarfs are two of my favorite factions, so Thrones of Decay is like a must-have. Like I couldn't not, like, they gave it to me for free, thanks CA, you're awesome. But if I had to pay for it, you know, I could not buy it. You know what I mean? There would be no option to not buy it. With Chaos Dwarfs, I could potentially, I guess, not buy it till later. So we sack there, we bounce off, get some free movement. Then this guy occupies. Oh, we don't have vision on them? That sucks. I was gonna like region trade them and fuck them over. I can always do it later, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna go here and jump over here and go through Empire. We're gonna go up here. So I think going up here is the way to go. So we take out that, sell it to Arbal, take out that, sell that to Arbal. Then we go up here through weak factions, so we don't have to mess with Kislev. Come down here, take out Nurgle on the way through there. Hopefully Castelton's already fucked by the time we get here. Bam bam, tape him out. Go across Nordland down here, weak factions, bang bang bang. And then from here, either we keep chasing the weak Empire factions down to here, and then kind of go like that through Britannia. Or we can always just like, at any point, we can just start sailing through the water and just be like, don't worry about it. We got enough money. You know, we've got like 30,000 gold. Fuck it. We'll just sail straight to Ulthuan now, you know? So pretty much at any point, once we get to here, we can decide to just, you know, like just say we're here, we take this settlement. Then next turn, it's like, this is a port, full movement, just into the water, boom, we're gone. So yeah. So yeah, I think I've convinced myself we're going north. As a Lord, Yumbo is good. I hate Lustria and Kate is boring to play. Yeah. Yeah, Yumbo is a cool Lord, but yeah, I don't really like his position, and yeah, I would partially agree with that statement. Great Skull Lakes will knock that down. Probably should have knocked this down as well, but I'm still like fantasizing that we'll somehow get 50 armaments next turn. How much have these fuckers got?
Your desert lairs won't protect you from the Moor's wrath.
I can't even sell this to them. They're so isolationist.
You dare approach me?
If we have enough money, we might be able to pay Grimgore to leave us alone. That could be pretty good.
Gormleth, Dumthaumancy. Victras. Ulastas. Nahitiwas.
It's not bad, I guess. So yeah, I guess we'll leave him in.
Asumor Angas. Lock.
How much money we got? 1,400. Yeah, we kind of need the money. Should I get rid of this or not? I don't know.
Dakuasta Elgram.
Okay, so that gives us 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 11. All right, give that a try. No, it's not a good idea going for this, is it? I mean, I like the extra 5% movement range to get us there quicker, but really I should be going for red line or magic. How's that? What's the magic look like on the way there? So here we're -5, which is not bad. Then it's dead. Dead. We don't know what the magic's like there. What do you reckon? Keep going for the blue line for the movement? And lightning strike, which could be really useful. Or Although we don't really want a lightning strike ever if we can avoid it. Or magic or red line. Yeah, thanks SG. I don't give a shit. I'm talking about whether I should go for blue line for the movement, red line for the combat boost, or magic. Assuming I was going for blue line, then I can choose which blue line thing I'm going for. But I'm saying I'm not sure I want to go for blue line. Saying either do I want to go for blue line, magic, or red line? Magic, yeah. Yeah, maybe magic. Probably smart move. We might get sort of screwed and not get any magic, like regen. And then it'll be like, magic's not that great. Magic is the fun option though as well, I guess. You got to think of the fun. Inner Flame and Ash Storm, then Tyrant. That's good. Yeah, because ideally I want to be fighting. Usually I want to be rolling with 4 lords everywhere I go. I don't know if we'll make it to there if I stop there.
Afrinko, moving. Ital dispa umbak. Istak atal banturas. Ashatsan and Baut. Isan Tarsen Italta Erpetu. Suma Grak Baraktrel Agru. Groma Drazul. Draj da Baratu.
So I might get the considered, so we get the +5 recruitment rank for all factions. I mean, +5 relations with all factions. And so we can farm for a better
Gromadrazul. Gondok. Jar Unkuz.
Cool. I think that kind of works. Okay, so we got the upkeep reduction. Now, you can disband the Lord, the effects still remain. The +5 relations with all factions still remains, but I don't think the +1 hero level remains when he's disbanded, does it? I thought you had to have him on the field for the +1 hero recruit rank. The +5 relations still stays. It does remain? Oh, cool. Awesome. Now thanks Iku and everyone for confirming. So, I think we're going to be playing fairly lo-fi, and we're probably only going to have like one we're probably going to have like 2 stacks, probably 2 armies we're probably going to have, plus a raiding army. So it's our upkeep shouldn't be that high. So yeah, so normally I go for this as fast as I can because it just massively boosts your economy. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe this time we go for influence at the start and then we go into that later. That's spell influence. Oh, that's kind of nice as well. 24 turns. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go for that. Malicious compliance. Yeah, plus captives is nice. Yeah, good call. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking I don't know if I'm going to need money that much. So I was sort of thinking maybe I should just go for influence more at the start instead of... I mean, the captives would still help with influence as well. And that would give us extra bull centaurs as well, which is all good. Yeah, the only problem with the render building is that it's going to be so far behind that we're never going to be able to catch up. Actually, no, we can teleport him. Once we abandon our starting position, we can teleport him. So we can have we can have a separate, we can have an agent-based army that we leave behind, and they just go around doing stuff. And then once we want to get rid of them, once we want to move, we just abandon our settlement and teleport them. Maybe. Yeah, so that's shit because we're not going to build any of those. That's kind of good. And that's kind of good. I don't use saved heroes here. Yeah, that would be nice as well. That's pretty far away. Yeah, let's yeah, I don't know. It's not really going to give us anything early, whereas this is 15% drop chance for every army, and we're going to have 4 lords most of the time. So it's like, you know, it's a significant amount of extra drop chance. Plus, you get the hero and lord rank recruitment as well. I know. I might go here first, and then we'll see how we go. If you're lucky with convoys, you can have like 4 bull centaurs by turn 10 or sooner. Oh well, I'll go for that strat then. I'll be lucky. That sounds like a good plan. Fuck, I need some cash. I need some cash, bro. Yeah, there's nothing else we can really do, is there? Yeah, I might just have to wait another turn. Probably should have got rid of I probably should get rid of the Castellan building, but yeah. Sacrifice things for money? Yeah. Did I forget to sacrifice for money? I was just about to click it, and then I like was thinking I'll just think about something first. Yeah, I think I forgot. Maybe I should do it now before I forget again. Yeah, that was an error. It was 1,500 gold we could have had.
I'm told you want to talk. How disappointing.
Balemancy. Amiltus.
Give him magic resistance in case he backlashes himself.
Doomleth. Italandringi. Draj da baratu. Ata dokstok. Anfa agrimazu. Subjugatas. Ut dark. How mansi. Aduwa adak.
Nice.
Starchi ital. Dum thaumansi. Abgrua sardu. Dum skulki. Asculta dumle. Grumnas una gorma nuntu.
Alrighty,
Axuardugal. Eso annunku. Gaspolgi. Waddle.
Not a chance.
Angva Grimazul. Vlik. Dagbin Sepu. Suferayo. Tathrungap Gru. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Or Sepu Argru.
You know nothing.
Makazia Falmansi.
alright, this guy... I guess Killing Lords is good. Not bad. I don't have the 400 gold to do it. Wait up.
A diversion. I am ill-disposed to them.
Yeah, we'll rush it to get the money this time.
Awanrag.
Mercy the poor, yeah. Should I rush it and build? Or should I rush it and sell? We could have run a tribe slaughter, but it would have been like 2 or 3 extra turns wasted that way, so. Oh, we don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any money to rush to build. We don't have any money to build units with, so.
As surely as mine is upon you.
All right, we get the military access, so we're not trespassing.
You think? You are but gristle for the gorgeous.
Defensive. No, it's all right. I'm going to be selling more shit to him, so I'll just get all his money first. Lots of resources. Yeah, Ulthuan's a cool place to build factories, I reckon.
Take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you. I permit.
What's Brett tier 0 peasant mob and archers? Nah, Bretonnian tier 0 is peasant mob but no archers. Archers you get from the field building. But you build the field building in every settlement, so you'll have it. Once you got 10 settlements, you'll have it basically. Brett tier 0 is... Oh yeah, Brett tier 0 is nothing. Yeah, you don't even get peasants. So they're kind of gimped, hey. It's weird that you don't even get peasants, hey. You sure that's still nothing? They didn't change it? I think it used to be nothing, but I thought maybe they'd changed it. I never played Bretonnia, so I have no idea. So 10.
Enough.
13. 16. 19. I don't think that helps me actually. Does it, or maybe it doesn't. Oh yeah, and then we could go, boom, 17 to be 20. 4 turns for 20. How much do they cost? I'm not sure if it's quick. I'm not sure it's quicker to build these guys or just or march those guys back over. Yeah, it's quicker. It is quicker slightly. Orders. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, with the blue line thing, like I heard you last time you said that, SG, but like the thing with Gordas is Gordas doesn't really count because I'm not going to leave Gordas in Astragoth's army. To get you a good start at the start, Astragoth plus Gordas plus Hobgoblins is the way to go. But eventually, the Astragoth is going to go for like Bull Centaur Taurox or something like that, you know? So he's not going to have Gorda, and Gordas is going to go into a separate Hobgoblin only army. So yeah, so I feel like the replenishment can still be good for Astragoth, you know? But, you know, the extra post-battle loot is good here. Labor doesn't really matter. And the extra ambush defense chance is kind of okay. I wouldn't worry about the control. But yeah, I feel like any of these three options really is fine. None of them are really game breakers. Counterpoint, renders replenish quite quickly anyway. I don't think renders replenish any faster than any other unit. Everyone replenishes at whatever your replenishment rate is. Single entities have different replenishment, but I'm pretty sure monsters still replenish the same as infantry. Is there some difference between the way monstrous replenish? I don't know, maybe you're right, maybe they do replenish faster, I don't know. Get at least one per turn. If you have high enough replenishment. If you don't have high enough replenishment to get one per turn, you won't get one per turn. Yeah, I thought that it would actually say, like, it would actually say it's going to take 2 turns to get one or whatever. That's yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is with multiple entity units. Like if you have a chariots or whatever. I haven't really paid attention specifically to surrenders though. But I don't think there is a minimum of 1 per turn. I think sometimes it takes you 2 turns to get a single one. But I don't know, maybe I'm remembering wrong. Hey Buttqueef, good luck, have fun my friend. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences, Buttqueef. Appreciate you, man. You're awesome. I'll put you on. I haven't got a worthy hero to take your name just yet. It's a mighty name. But I'll put you on the roll of glory. If you can think of a good Buttqueef, what a name. If you can think of a chaos name, a chaos dwarf name that sounds a little bit like Buttqueef, but not, you know, not as Buttqueefy. All right. All right, we'll try and sack this. Pretty much almost always want to sack these, unless you're planning on selling it and you need it to be high tier for some reason. But it's going to be knocked down to tier 1 anyway, so you definitely want to sack it in this instance. Ardugalzan Tabarag Ardugaltok Zisorim Khasudzibartu Budqueef? Maybe. I think base replenishment in green climate is enough to give 1 per turn. Generally true of enemy and mistress infantry. Oh, okay, cool. So they still replenish at the same rate as everybody else. It's just that it's enough to give you 1. We don't want 1. We don't want 1 per turn. We want 8 per turn.
Zul Unajar
Asumor Angas Lock Haltaz Scream Grunaz Unadorma Nunku.
I'm not creative enough and I defer to others. Alright, nice. Buttqueef is a worthy name for a great unclean one, that's true, but I don't think it's quite appropriate for Chaos Dwarf. So I think we'll have to work on that one. It's not a bad auto resolve, really. Quick game's a good game. On the pro side, we don't have to fight the siege. On the negative side, that was pretty hectic. Pretty hectic casualties. That was rough. All right, sack, but we don't want to bounce back too far because we're going forward.
Starzy.
Ah, I had it on fast. I thought I had it on slow. God damn it. So yeah, I was trying to like backspace him so he would stop like here, but he was on fast movement, so he just went phew, and I didn't have a chance to do anything. Alas.
Tagrungron apgru. Bestrungi. Dakuasta Elgram.
Could take it as a tier 2 tower. If I took it as a tier 2 tower, I could build 2 barracks there. Ah, no, we'll save it, we'll save it. Tier 2 is worth it, you reckon? Well, I'm only getting it so I could sell it to, what's his name? But yeah, we've got 2 slots anyway, so I can build, if I really wanted to, I could build this. Oh no, I can't. Oh yeah, so if I had a tier 2, I could have built the other barracks. Well, I could build this, but I don't know if he would pay it.
Not know me as an enemy in your lifetime.
Carrick dumb. The quest for Stone Mantle, no. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough so I think the replenishment cap is 50%, and I don't think we're going to get more than 50%. So, yeah. Yeah, like ambush defense chance. I mean, ambush success chance is pretty good. Post-battle loot's pretty good. I mean, I don't know, they're all kind of good. Like I said, I feel like they're all okay. I feel like any of these 3 choices is okay. I feel like there's, I mean, this one is probably the most optimal, you know, like replenishment, just don't fucking take damage. Then you don't need replenishment. Ambush success chance, just don't rely on ambushes. Then you don't have to worry about that, you know, whereas this one just always gives you more money, you know? So this one is the, you know, the best choice, I guess. But yeah. If you're, you know, I don't know. It just depends how you think about it, I guess, you know. Depends what you want. Ambushes are great. Yeah, ambushes are great. True.
Suna sufrio arnu haltats. Zul unazar. Anfa Grimazul. Abdernu Gruta Sanunku.
I usually ditch the bull centaurs. They're good, but they cost like 375 per turn. Then I feel like it's too much for early game chuffs. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but they're just such a powerful unit, and they've got their mobility. They're a mobility unit, and like a tough, powerful mobility unit. So I just feel like if you're going to go for a cheap army of mostly hobgoblin archers, like having a unit like this is just like a super good, like, you know what I mean? Like it can chase things down. It's armor piercing. It kill lords. It can tank. Like if you're going to get your archers are going to get run over by enemy cavalry, it can tank. Like it can just do everything, you know? It's just like a super unit. So I don't know. Like it's sort of like I was saying before about the blue line stuff, you know, it's like, yeah, if in the best possible world where you just never lose and you're always set up perfectly and you never get overrun and nothing goes wrong, then yeah, this is a waste of money, right? If you can win with just hobgoblin archers, it's a waste of money having a bull centaur. But on the almost definite chance that you will definitely at some point get fucked up, these guys might save your ass, you know? So I don't know, I feel like it's, you know, plus they're fun and they get you more captives and, you know. Should we grab this bull or not? I don't know. Fuck. So it's kind of a waste of money, but it's another terror unit. It's just going to spend all its time wounded and shit though. So it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not going to waste 2 turns waiting for it. Could go for Thirstful to try to get the Winds of Magic. Wait, which this province? Yeah, so this province is currently on 0 magic. And we're going to be in this province for a little while. So I guess if I recruit a Thirstful, then there's a chance that he will make it. There's a lot of ifs and buts here, but there's a chance. So it's yeah, plus 10% chance of the Winds of Magic increasing in strength when changing. Doesn't it at least the strength from flesh upgrade to be useful? Is that the one where they get the hunger? Gromadrazul. Yeah, you gotta go full bull. Actually, I might save his points because I don't really care about his individual combat prowess. I just want him to get all of our buffs. So we'll turn off unassigned, damage, outpost, raid. All right, what do we got? Additional missile units. I do like that. +1 Bull Centaur Torok. Yeah. So you only get this Bull Centaur Torok while this caravan's on the field though, hey. But we could get it right now, which would be pretty hot. So yeah, so like I said, I normally go for Drakenhof or Black Crag first because they're fast. They're both short, only 5 or 6 turns. And those items are really nice. But yeah, really Wizard Caliph's Palace for the 10% movement follower, and Tower of Silvered Sorcerers for the -1 construction. Those are like the best ones. Like those are the ones I kind of absolutely must have. Oh, you can. Oh, really? I thought it used to be. I thought you used to have it on the field. Yeah, you gotta have it on the field. Yeah. Don't have the capacity until I put it out. I saw something on YouTube about all the locations rewards. Yeah, I made a video about it a while ago. It's probably I think it comes up as like the top option when you search for it. I'll chuck a link up for it now. Yeah, this is a really short, like 1-minute video. Basically has all the locations of all the different Chaos Dwarf. all the different Chaos Dwarf legendary items and locations, so you can just quickly figure out which ones you want to get. Yeah, I kind of know them off by heart myself, although I do forget sometimes and have to go and do it again. Yeah, it was always like that previously, so yeah, I thought maybe it'd change or something, but yeah, I remember it was like that before. But anyway, it's all right. I chose it so I could pop it out so I could get the dude, so we will do that. Black Crag. So Black Crag is how many turns? 5. No, 6. And Draconoff's 5, yeah. So we'll go for Draconoff, just get it quick. Brings in first for Obedient Mutant. Yeah, no, it's too far away. It's only +1 per turn. That one would be the one at the 5th, maybe like the 5th one I would go for. But yeah, it would be nice, but I think like, yeah, I think these two, because they're quick, you know, I could probably like, because Growing Zint's like 8 turns or something, isn't it? 7. That's only 7. Yeah, I guess it's not that much longer. But yeah, no, I think I'll just go for Draconoff because it's the fastest. It's only 5 turns. And it's only gold, which I don't care about. I'll give more time for like Grungzit and the other ones to change to not be armaments anymore. Grungzin is a no Grungzin's not Obedient Mutant. It's Silvered Sorcerer's Obedient Mutant. Grungzin is the shaman that gives you +1 shaman that gives you +1 magic per turn. But that one's like, yeah, maybe that one's like fifth one, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's usually like, yeah, my 5th or 6th priority Grungzin, I would say. But it depends if I've already got the plus magic per turn on Astragoth, or I've already got the plus magic per turn in Tower of Zar, then, you know, either of those would make it kind of a bit less important.
Slaughter the sheep.
If you are wise, history may remember you, so we both.
No. Let's see what happens here. So what's your favorite Chaos Dwarf unit and why is it Fireglaves? I don't know. I think my favorite dwarf unit is probably, well, if you're including heroes, is probably the Castellan. I don't know what it is about them, I just think they're cool. I kind of wish they were a bit tankier, but I guess I just really like them because they give you extra movement range and stuff. But if you talk about only units and not heroes, I don't know. It depends what you mean. Like, if you mean favorite to use, it's probably blunderbusses. Yeah, blunderbuss is probably the one I recruit the most and that I like, you know, that I feel like are the most impactful. And I kind of like how they got such short range and line of sight issues sometimes, and they kind of, you know, you have to kind of make an effort to use them properly, but they can be really, really good. Like, they totally turn the battle. But in terms of like favorite unit, as in that I love the most, it would be these bad boys, Infernal Ironsworn, or even just the normal Infernal Guard. I just love like tanky heavy infantry. Like, these guys are almost a little bit too magical and shit, you know. But like in terms of looks and like the one that I think is the coolest, it's probably like the Infernal Guard, or the Infernal Guard Ironsworn, yeah. But they're not. But I don't recruit them very often, and I don't think they're like the best units in their faction or anything. But they're like kind of my favorite. Magma Cannon is pretty cool. So glad we just enough movement with that force, even with that backspace not working, we still had enough movement to get there. It's pretty nice.
Afsebusan Suminu Angva Grimazul Hasutanunku Dakuas ta Elgram Dangtalaj Bulastas Naitiwas Oridu Wanragawadl Or Anad Umana Dringora
Fuck, not quite in range.
That
sucks.
Draj da Baratu Dot Gristas Wanas Jar un Kuz Or Araring Gumleth
Okay, so we have to stay still for 2 turns to build this other shit.
Asumor Angas Lock
But what we could do...
Ana Kubelu Gormista Aksuardugal
is move to there. Get a little bit closer. And go in a camp stance.
Sardu.
Speed and blood greed. Speed's pretty good. Can I move range so we can catch up faster? I'll go for speed. Alright, so what's but your level of Infernal and Swan too? Yeah. They just look so cool, those helmets and everything, and just their whole like kind of backstory, and it's badass, I reckon. So what's Buttqueef's Chaos Dwarf name? Yeah, Buttqueef doesn't work. What about Bahat? Bahat. Yeah, But. Yeah, Bhutan or Bahat. Yeah, Bahat. Tuqueef. Tuqueef. That sounds good. Bahat Elfbane. Tuqueef. We can fit in. Oh, we can have a surname as well. Bahat Tuqueef. Elfbane. Yeah. Nice. Buttqueef Elf Stinker. Why's it gone weird? You hate dark elves for sure? Yeah, we hate all kinds of elves. Alright, beautiful. And it's like you're there now. You're there now. Huzzah. Should I build this? Maybe. Kind of. I guess so. Make us proud, exactly. Don't bring shame to the family now. Alright, let's fight a man. Let's fight one. Are you getting the warmonger seat and sack your way through the world? Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, good idea, John. Yeah, I might go for that first. I think we can get it this turn, actually. Oh, shit. I should have got it now. No. God damn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have got it. I could have got it before this battle, I think. And then we would have had 15% extra movement range. It gives you 15% extra movement after every battle. So we basically would be able to get 15% extra movement after. Oh no, I'm gonna occupy. No, I'm gonna occupy this. That's okay. No, I can't do it this time because I'm gonna occupy this because otherwise I would waste a turn because the other guys can't take it. So it's fine. We haven't wasted 15% of movement. That would have been fucked. We'd have had to just restart the whole campaign if I had missed out on 15% movement in one turn. It'd be like, that's a game-ending scenario. The shame. The ancestor shame would have been too heavy for us to bear. Totally devastating, exactly. Entire campaign ruined. There's no coming back from something like that. It's like, you know, you can keep on going and you feel like you're alive, but you know you're dead inside. It haunts your dreams at night, that 15% that you could have gotten. At some point later on in the campaign, like, you'll just miss out on this settlement battle by like 10% chance and it'll be like, ooh. You'll just die inside all over again, knowing your shame. Look at this guy just jumping around like a maniac. What a madman. Oh, get ready to eat fucking gun. Yeah, there it is. The 3 sorcerers with the manipulative trait on turn 13. Oh, nice. I love manipulative. I mean, I don't really notice it making any difference in the campaign, but I always feel like, you know, I feel like I've done well if I get a manipulative. That gives you the -4 leadership in the local area. Pretty nice trait. Can't get needful on heroes, unfortunately. Manipulative is a hero one you get on demons, on the demon smiths. But yeah, needful on the sorcerer prophets. That's, yeah, for sure. I'm all about that. 3 of them in your army now. -12. Yeah, nice. Can't make up my mind over manipulative or compulsive. Which one's compulsive again? Is that the loot, the extra loot? So yeah, normally I would sack it, but we're going to occupy it this time around. post labor and battle. Yeah, the labor again. I don't really care that much about labor. I more go for captives, but it's still okay. You know, if you get plus 10%, it means instead of you being capped at 500, you're capped at 550. So it's kind of nice. But yeah, needfuls for items, yeah, but it's 20%, whereas your base item drop chance on a normal lord's 10. So needful makes it 30, and then also they have a skill in their skill tree that gives them another 10, I think. So yeah, needful essentially gives them 40% drop chance, which is similar to what they used to have with the old before they nerfed it. You know, similar to unbuffed before. Yeah. Well, don't know if I want any of this shit. Hubristic, I guess.
Grumnas una gorma nuntu. Bailmancy. Isan hasutanuku.
It's gonna be 2 turns to hit that.
Tadracha ula kubelu wir.
Need to wait a turn on that so we can, otherwise we won't be able to recruit. 68 plus 8, 75. So next turn we'll be able to get it anyway. So there's no point rushing it this turn. Really, it's just gonna mean we're gonna miss out on the next turn. When it says labor gained, it does not mean the one that you get for transport post-battle option, no. So labor gained is only for the instant post-battle, which is capped at 500, but I think it raises the cap. So if you have like plus 10%, it raises the cap to 550. You know, so it's still kind of good, but it's not like the, you know, if you're going for those like 4,000 fucking captive battles or whatever, it doesn't help you with that. But yeah, plus casualties captured is the one that affects transport. Yeah, exactly. And that's where your big fucking loads of big loads comes from. It's good. No, it's not really that good. I mean, if you're doing Saxony or whatever, then that's the one you want. You want the if you're doing Saxony, then you want the labor gained, yeah. Right. Whereas the captives doesn't really do anything.
Gorndok. Doomskullkey.
I don't think I really need this, but then again, you know, maybe I will want to build an army here. Seems like a lot of effort to go through just to take like these 2 settlements, maybe. Like maybe take those settlements, probably not even. But I don't really like the idea of... Who will declare war on me? Oh, these ogres will declare war on me. Okay. Cool.
Thaumancia nunku Zulahu.
And yeah, we'll get the hammer. Basically, I want to defeat Tanoin, use the Tan for every single battle, and get that tech that gives 15% extra casualties post-battle. If I want to get the maximum bonus. Yeah, I think there is a cap, I think, for cap post-battle captives, but it's pretty high though. It might be like 200% or something. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure there's a cap, or at least there was in Warhammer 2, because I remember with Hellebrand, you would be able to hit it with, you could hit it with Dark Elves. You could hit it with any Lord, but you would hit it with Hellebrand fast because she had the plus 25%. Get some sneaky gits.
Mardomitash Zanagrund.
Oh yeah, what did I decide to go for in the end? I was going for post-battle magic item drop chance, yeah. That's cool, I guess. Oh, he fucking auto-capped it. He fucking auto-capped it. What a dick. That's cool, whatever. I don't even care. Get ruined, colonized nerd. Thanks, Monkey. I don't know why that just sounded fucking hilarious to me for some reason. Love it. That ruin does look like Arbal has it. It looks a lot like that. It looks exactly like Arbal has it. This ruin is almost indistinguishable from a ruin that has been auto-colonized by Arbal, I would say. Okay, so wonder what this dog thing converts into.
As an enemy in your lifetime.
So there one I went to Fort Darslav for Carrick Flag. No. What about Temple of Heimkul for Frozen Landing? No. Absolutely not. Cool. Alright. Well, I might just have to skip. Might just have to go no replenishment. I mean, no recruitment for one turn. It kind of sucks, but
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation. but a convenience.
It's 37 for that, and Temple of Home Call's only worth 26 or whatever. All right, how about... Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing we can really do to get recruitment. We could just trade Temple of Heimkohl straight up for military alliance. Now that way we've got replenishment. And then we could trade Karak Vlag, but now we get boosted because it's the whole settlement. So now we could trade Karak Vlag for Fort Dariuslav. If you just wanted to get like extra whatever.
I permit.
And then we could trade Fort Dariuslav for whatever, Frozen Landing. Okay, maybe we can get Karak Vlag back again. No. We get Frozen Landing maybe. Oh, no. Not even. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work out how I thought it was going to work out.
You think?
But anyway, all right, cool. So we've sold him the entire region now. Got a little bit of cash out of it, but yeah. Fuck, did I just sacrifice my labor as well? Shit. There might have been, I might have had labor sitting in there that I just executed by accident. No, I think actually, no, I think I donated. I already did them all. Sacrificed them all already, I think. Okay. Cool. All right, that's okay. Good for now. So the north is now, you know, fully secured by our buddy boy Abal. This guy's not going to catch up, but so I'm going to send him across this direction. Maybe he can like cut across and meet us.
To meet with one's enemy is pure folly.
There's no real no real gain to making peace with those guys, so does not bother. Be careful, we would better declare more on these factions in case they're going to wreck our caravans later. Hey Nicholas, welcome. Oh, forgot to get my my thing. That's all right. Just got to remember to do it at the start of this turn before I take the settlement. Thanks so much for that suggestion, John. Getting the extra movement after the sacking will be good. Help us get there quicker. And yeah, and it was actually kind of nice that him stealing that settlement. It kind of made us faster in a way. So yeah, so we're gonna take so we're gonna sack Satrakan with him, and then get this guy to occupy it. But before we do that, we'll take this, replenish 15% movement after we win a battle. And then we shall sell this war. Should we sell the war or should we get allegiance points? Maybe. 783. Nah, I'll go for allegiance points. So if we just declare war on this guy now, it'll pull in challenges of Khorne. And then we won't get any allegiance points right now, but if we check for missions next turn, we should get a mission. Ulthuan is west of your current location. Thanks, Clickmonkey. Helping me out with some navigational tips there. Although, yeah, technically, I'd say technically it's a bit more like southwest, but I mean, it is west for sure, but it's also quite a bit south. In chat GPS, that's right. Alright, everyone's in so far. I don't think this guy is going to make it somehow. No, he didn't make it. Alright, now we take the sack. The Trickster's Helm, very nice. And then this gentleman. I do like Bellius. Right. So yeah, this guy's got 15% extra movement now because of the sack there. We could stop there to get replenishment. We don't really need any replenishment, so we'll just power on through. This guy's starting to get left behind a little bit. Might just, oh, we can't respec him out. Yeah, no, we'll leave him in there because he's giving us chance for the magic to, plus 10% chance for the winds of magic to go up. Oh yeah, these over here is blowing. So yeah, so these guys are losing 5 magic, but he's not. So that's cool. So it actually changed and went down, even though we had the guy that giving the plus 10%. I don't spin the map that much. I just like to look up different angles, you know, to see what it looks like from the other direction. It's like spinning the chessboard around, you know, to like kind of get another angle to see if it makes your brain work differently or something. But you're right, it is completely unnecessary. Alright, sweet. So we've got these guys ready to rumble. Get our raid on. And yeah, I kind of want to... I don't know, I kind of want to start a new army here and start messing with these guys, but I'm not sure. I do it in mountain passes when it's a squeeze to get the 4th army in. Oh yeah, that's a good call. If you do encounter lizards, you're not in the right spot. That's true. Yeah, if we run into lizards, we've missed Ulthuan somehow, and we've ended up in Lustria. All right, cool. Murderous Charge, I feel like, is the fun one, but I tend to always go for Stalwart Defender, I guess. What's our starting trait? Hated. Tankiness. I am torn. Torn. This is a pretty fun adventure though, isn't it? We're like just on a trek. Traveling. Traveling on a sacred journey to destroy everything that the elves love and turn it into ingots. Elves, I feel like elves are going to make substandard slaves. They've got skinny arms. They're going to be worried about their hair getting all dirty and greasy all the time. The Saucy Bard. A ribald rhymer of raucous repute has arrived in your lands. As you tour the settlements, his vulgar verse spreads like the galloping scumpox, sowing boundless cheer in the locals. Control has now risen in response. Yeah, so we can't hit that this turn, but we can set an ambush, which may work.
Astragoth Arax. I follow.
All right, let's take our first ally mission to kill Dungrot. Try and get some allegiance points for our Baal so we can get some. So he's got a full stack. He doesn't really need anything else. Yeah.
Gromadrazul, Jar Unkuz.
Oh, I forgot which one was which. I think we want to take. Yeah. And so he's in Frozen Landing -5. These guys are in Lair of the Troll King, which is blowing. So we want him to be in Lair of the Troll King as well, so he can make it more blowing or continuing to blow. So Traken is part of the dwarfs.
I will cut your legs off at the knees for your contemptible conduct.
Okay. I'm going to just sell it to whoever wants to pay the most. The dwarfs, I reckon, are not going to have the money to buy it. 3.6k, alright, that's not bad.
You'd make a worthless enemy, but a
save point. Don't know who we want to sell it to, really. I mean, If we sell it to our Baal, then that means we can sell this to our Baal as well. We just keep selling shit to our Baal. Or we could sell that to our Baal, and then we could sell this to the dwarfs later on.
You think you have gained something?
Malachi Alliance. Nah, I'm not gonna. I don't want to ally with them. I'd do some trade deal to like rip them off. That's within my wheelhouse for sure. Should I blow this up so that I can get... Yeah, I might get rid of that. No, we need 275. We need 275 to be able to build Demon Smith anyway, so it's not really going to help us too much, is it? He's coming in. Welcome.
Altars scream.
Alright, we just encountered a lot of factions. So that should give us some options for declaring war on random people.
You are governed only by spite, and we...
Why would I dirty my hands with the likes of you?
So yeah, when you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, I don't declare war on... I try not to declare war on too many factions in the West, but anything that's in Cathay is fine because none of your caravans go to Cathay. So especially like Spirit of Jungle, that's Nakai's faction, and these guys, and maybe Lockyer and stuff, you know, because they're kind of far away. They're not really going to have a chance to attack you, and they're kind of strong, so you tend to get a good amount of gold for going to war with them. So I feel like they're all good options, and that, yeah, and like I said, they don't really interfere with your caravans unless they expand super far. And yeah, a lot of these other factions I don't really want to mess with, just in case my caravans end up going there. What is the Chaos Dwarf's weakness? I don't know. I wouldn't say they really have a weakness per se. Like, it depends. Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they really have a weakness. Slower start? Yeah, it's not really a weakness. I wouldn't say they're slow. You know what I mean? Like, they may be slower than some factions, but they're not like Megas. They're not like Tomb Kings, you know, slow. They're pretty fast. They're pretty fast. No, they're pretty fast to get going, I would say. Like, if you're not including factions like Khorne and shit that are like super boosted, you know, that have like mechanics that make them just explode. Like, in terms of like normal factions, I feel like they're pretty fast. Being short. Yeah, no, I don't think they really have a weakness. It's like if you go for like a full shooting army, like with guns and artillery and everything like that, then obviously they're really weak to getting ambushed. But if you go for a full Bull Centaur Torok army, they're immune to being ambushed. You know, so it's like they've kind of got tools for every job. I don't think they're really weak in any area. They don't have any healing. I guess they're weak in healing, you know, but they don't really need to heal, so it's not really a big deal. I'd say their itemization is not the best. They've got a lot of janky kind of items that aren't very good, but then again they've got a lot of really cool unique items that are pretty good. So yeah, I wouldn't really say their items are bad. Faster heavy cavalry and flying cavalry as a whole in their roster. Yeah, that's true. They don't have any fast cavalry. They don't have any fast heavy cavalry. But yeah, I wouldn't really say it's like a weakness per se. It's not like it's like their Achilles heel. I'm trying to get vision on those guys so I can fuck them over with the real estate scam, but... What about if I move... Still haven't got vision on them. Fuck.
Naughty was up! I will not waste my cleaver on you. Bare hands will do.
I think I'm being really silly here. Yeah, I think I'm being really silly here. Like doing this, all it's going to do is make them taunt them into killing me, and because they're not at war with anyone, I don't have a non-aggression pact. They're probably just going to attack me right now and kill this army. But what I'm trying to do is get vision on that, so I can fuck those guys over with the real estate scam. Then fuck these guys over with the real estate scam as well. But I don't know, if this all goes to shit and we end up losing everything really early, then that's kind of cool in a way. Kind of makes the whole storyline of our Exodus like more you know, more convincing. But yeah, basically the storyline is that Drazoth, who's like my hated rival, who's trying to like take over as like the head sorcerer priest of the Chaos Dwarfs, he's like gotten too much power amongst in the tower, and basically there's a coup is happening, and he's becoming the most powerful of the sorcerer prophets. And so Astragoth realizes, you know, he sees which ways the wind's blowing, so he's basically taken his most loyal followers and just left. And kind of like left a bodyguard here to kind of defend while he just fucks off. And basically he's going to go and he's going to let Drazo think he's won and take over. He's going to go over and create a new, more powerful power base in Ulthuan, and then basically conquer his way back over and wipe out Drazoth. That's like our storyline. Alright, so I've got 80% real ambush here, but I don't know if it's going to... I mean, I don't think they're going to go for it anyway because they're too weak. But it would be pretty cool if they did. They went for it, and they got ambushed. Suck it, dickhead! Huzzah! We got 4 lords, so we get maximum multiplication. Unfortunately, they don't have any infantry, so we're not going to get a huge amount of slaves out of it. But it should still be a fun little fight anyway. Taking down their lord might be a bit of a problem though. I'm going to try this campaign idea, but turn on the Chaos Dwarfs endgame to trigger early. Maybe it'll be faster. Yeah, I'd recommend that is probably the better way to do it, actually, Nice Q. So yeah, put on turn 10, put on the easiest version, 25%, and also turn on diplomacy with endgame factions. That's a tick box. That way, basically, as soon as the endgame triggers, you can just make peace with the endgame faction and just ignore them, and then you can just use it yourself. I don't know. I don't think it'll be any faster, but I think it'll be better because what you can do is, instead of like wasting time like walking across the map, you can just like conquer everything around your starting area and build up a nice little base there, and maximize the amount of experience you can get on Astragoth and stuff like that. And then whenever the portal comes up, then you just go and you just like, you know, instead, like, because I'm like fighting most turns, but there's like been 2 or 3 turns where I haven't been able to fight because I was in between settlements or whatever. So if you just play normal kind of optimal Astragoth, but then try to be back near the portal when it opens, then, you know, you might be able to do it more efficiently and get more experience and gold and stuff. I think that'd be the advantage of that. And also you'd be leaving behind like a nice, stronger, more consolidated base that'll last longer without you defending it. Whereas mine's just like, I'm basically just going to abandon it once it's, you know, over. So yeah, I reckon that probably is maybe the better way to go. But I just wanted to do it this way because I thought it'd be fun. There's no exit. How am I supposed to know where he's going to go? Like, he should go this way, you would assume, because it looks like he's heading this way, but I don't know, sometimes the AI is weird. Look at where they're facing. Yeah, he's facing this way, so he should go this way, but I feel like sometimes they just turn around and go the other way. Join the endgame crisis. Yeah, if all you need to do is if you take out a couple of settlements that belong to those greenskins to the south, or even just give them your own settlements. As soon as the endgame pops, the blue guys take over instead of the brown guys, and then you just sell them a settlement and make them your alliance, and then you're good. Alright, we'll try something like this. Look at that big boy. I know, look at this glorious big boy. I don't really like demons that much, but the only demon I really like is the Great Unclean One. I just think they're pretty cool. He's ringing the bell. Yeah, they're fucking turning around. Fuck. Fucking hate that shit. Why are they fucking turning around? It's supposed to go this direction. Fuck you. Demon filth. Why? That sucks. When the endgame crisis happens, the AI take over the home settlement. And when the endgame crisis happens for the Chaos Dwarfs, the blue faction confederates the brown faction. And then the blue faction becomes hostile towards you. So we're not going to get shit out of this. This sucks. Oh well. We can try to like... I don't know. Yeah, it sucks. Sucks to be us. Maybe we could like, I don't know. So I don't really want to mess with these. Maybe we could get those guys over there. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip the Drakenhof blade as well. We might, hopefully we'll get the defeat on them, and that means we'll get the quest, and then we can immediately just get another quest to kill him again and do it next turn. It's not really, we're not going to lose a turn or anything really, because we still have to take the settlement next turn anyway.
These Astragoth!
Swing and a miss. Now this is all captives that we're getting right now because they're melting and getting shot at the same time. So that's kind of cool. We're out of shit. That's interesting. It's doing like a bit of damage, I guess. He's stopping and fighting, which is kind of cool. Oh, we killed him. But it's really captives. It's really these guys we want to... Yeah. Alright, I reckon we got a few captives, but only a very few. But it is multiplied by 4, so... It'd be a decent chunk. They will turn around when spotted, apparently, lately. You're correct. So we got 215 from the kills, and then we captured 180, so we get a 90 from labor from there. And I think we got our quest done as well. Ally mission successful, yeah. And then hopefully they'll give us a new ally mission to kill him again. We could even sack city it for a while if we wanted to. But I don't think we will. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we got our Regiment of Renown as well. Alright, now we get another ally mission to kill Dungrut because he's still alive. Very nice.
El Gramgi, Italmus Rivalma, Tangstroll, Tashodemas.
So we go there, we still have 67. But I reckon if we... Alright, I reckon if we get the Thirstful guy to siege lock it, then we can move through his zone of control without the red zone blocking us. And then it was 67, I think, to get into siege. So if we go to there, 57, but the angle is better. Yeah, it's 57. Yeah, 57, but the angle is better there. So then we break siege here.
Off Krumkor, Elgram. Gruntagrum. Afan Ardogal. A Kazakh.
Okay, so all four are coming in now. These guys can... And we'll get the extra missile strength for hobgoblins. Yeah, just make him a bit more tanky. A little more tanky. Finally get some magic. Huzzah. And 11, 12.
Isan Frost Stasny. Hasotanunku. Demnin Makas.
The RR is your favorite unit? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Osturkas Erpetu Unjar. Anoth.
Now we've got the Crown of Skulls, so he's got the hunger. He's got the hunger now, makes him, you know, way tankier, which is nice. Vial of a Shut is pretty cool. It's super short range, but that's okay. We're kind of using him as a tank, so you'll get some use out of that. Missile resistance is not bad, mainly for us to stop us getting shot by our own guys. Yeah, I'll go Warrior Bane, make him damage resistant. Yeah, actually, no, I'll give it to I'll give him the Deepwood brand because the ammunition will be helping him. Charge bonus for him, strength for him. Cool. Looks pretty good. We can't get captives from this because it's a settlement battle anyway. So we're sacked. I would have liked it if he'd bounced off more south, but at least, you know, if I attacked from that direction, he would have bounced back up that way. So this way, at least he kind of bounced a bit more the direction we wanted him to go. This guy is the one we're going to leave behind. No. Yeah, this guy, the Thirstful one's the one we're going to leave behind. I feel like if that guy wasn't in the way, he would make it.
Dum Thaumancy. Dangtalaj Godakrum. Draj da Baratu.
No. I can.
Dakuasta Elgram.
We can replace him.
Jar un kuz. Oran arin. Hasudo de Omarnu af. Zibatu taf leg. Hasut Hasarak Afunbak. Stroll, Huri. Ardugalzan, Tabara.
Alright, I think that's good. Replace him there. I'm saving the Needful. I think. Did another Envious Fire. Alright, glorious. Now, do we want to smash the Skaven on the way through, or is that unwise?
Tagrungron Apgrud. Groma Drazul. Dandar Hangron Epetu. Ismus Recharge Waddle Barak. Intres.
Damn, would have been so good if we'd had enough movement to get him this turn. Maintain movement? Yeah, maybe. I'm kind of thinking... Did you win? I did win. I'm winning. All I do is win. So we could move to there. Or we could move to there, and then next turn sack that, which would bounce us off to here. Plus give us 15% extra movement. Does it say replenishes 15% movement, or it gives you 15% movement? Replenishes. Okay, so we can't go above 100%. It'd be nice to kill them on the way through, though, wouldn't it? And the problem is you get no captives because they're stupid Kislev. All right, we'll assume we're not gonna fight them.
Orsepu Argru. Awanrag! Asumor Angas Lock. Awanrag. Grunaz una dormanuntu.
Alright, we'll go influence, then next turn we can hit one more, get another, next time we get another one. Get some gobos, and then we can sell this to somebody next turn.
Bad thing. Will chop slice.
7.2k is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright, we'll hold on to that. Hopefully none of these, hopefully all these factions hate each other enough that none of them are going to attack us. We could also make another alliance with Azazel. I don't think we really need it.
If you are wise.
Alright, yeah, now we can get some Chaos Warrior soldiers to replenish our numbers on the march. Oh, the Chaos Dwarfs got wrecked. I mean, the Chaos... Fuck, that's annoying. I could have done it one turn earlier. I was trying to screw them over with the real estate scam, but I didn't make it in time. I was hoping to just screw them over just before he took it, so that they wouldn't be able to get revenge on me, but yeah. Oh well, we're a bit too slow.
This encounter is pointless folly. We are aging.
I'll make this easy.
Yeah, just go to war with every faction in the east that's in Cathay. I don't care about any of them, so it's all good. So far, so good.
Abgruatsardu. Zishorim. Khashudzibartu. Sanaru. Izan Kazak Munga. Ula Krukma.
Do you reckon these guys will go to war with me first, or will Kolek go to war with them first? All right. Bellicose. No, I might just leave this guy here for now. I really want an overseer to be in charge of this eventually to reduce the upkeep and stuff. Maybe one that increases rating money or something like that. But not really a big deal. But the upkeep reduction. But we haven't got a high level one anyway, and they're not going to get much level. They're not going to level up much just sitting here. So yeah, so we'll just leave this guy for now, and then we'll respec in a better lord later on.
Anfa Grimazul. Got Kristas Wanas. Vaka.
Hello, recruitment cost minus 15% is kind of nice too. I don't know, like that's a lot of stuff we don't really need. I'll get the +2. I'll get the +2 recruitment rank though. I don't think this guy's going to quite make it. Maybe if we go this way, he might catch up. I'll be with me a sec, guys. I'll be back in a moment.
Utmartsu nei galats. Nostanta ardugal dat kubeluzur umgak ankalo.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Just had some house business to attend to. Non-aggression with Throt. I think Throt is a good ally for. I might just wait just in case I want to fuck him over. But I think I'm gonna be friends with him and yeah, get him to give us a lot of money. Hey, Paul. Just getting some bread. Oh, did I forget to send my caravan? I fucking did. Excuse my French. Oh, do you reckon? See, do you reckon extra missile units or extra tanks? Yeah, we'll go quick Black Crag, and then we'll go for either Silver Sorcerers or Wizard Cleave's Palace, so we get those other two. Yeah, so we just lost a turn there because I wasn't paying attention to my in-game notifications. I skipped the dispatch one.
I see. Consolidating obeys.
I feel like we could wreck these guys. Yeah, I'm going to sell this one to Skaven, I think.
They call me Exalted Betrayer. Rosena ready.
Takasu Tats. Nam Shadow. Eso Annunku.
Your distraction will prove.
What about if we go there, and Astro goes through and lands here. Then next turn, Astro takes this and goes through and gets here. Then next turn, he takes this. Or we could fight them right now. But then we get Castalton's shitty trait. Although yeah, actually I could do the bounce off. That way maybe. Yeah, this is good. That way we can scout a little bit as well. Okay, there. So we get that. We bounce off to here. Then we've got a little bit extra movement. He's wide open down here. He's got no armies. Fortunately, this guy can't catch up.
fancy. Dakuaz ta Elgram. Abdanuan. Av Sepuzan Suminu. Ta Grungron Akru. Ida Hasudula Hasharak. Draj da Baratu. Dakdrath Dot.
All right.
Doomleth. Tadrasya Ulakubelu.
Yeah, I think we have to just abandon this guy. Oh, I could. How much?
I must.
Oh, yeah.
Dromadrazul.
I could put this guy like
Takasu Kats.
there.
Ata Dockstock.
And then I feel like he would bounce away.
Gorndok. Sardu. Me hungry. You thing. Meat flesh. Eat you thing.
707. Okay, so we take that. Then we
Dies Hashut Ankor. Blasphemy.
declare war here. No captives, so we may as well auto-resolve it.
Who's that is who's drink?
And we sack and bounce off in the perfect direction. Perfect. Excellent. Exactly where we wanted to go. And then also we get 15% extra movement for the successful attack. And then, ooh, do we go here or here? That's already been, no. I feel like this one's gonna be easier and it's sort of closer to where we want to go. Oh, actually, where is Norden? Norden's not there, is it? No, that's it there. Norden's there, right? Yes, I feel like if we hit that, we'll be able to hit Norden next turn. If we hit that, I'm not sure. Actually, no. Either way, it's still the same, I think.
Bulastas, Naitiwas, Waddle, or Anad Umana Dringorak. Gorndok, Vrinas, Ardugaltok.
Hey, Jurastrix. Jurastrazar Ruintongue returns. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Thanks so much, Jurastrix. I appreciate the super chat, man. You're awesome. How long till you get to the donut? I don't know. I can estimate the turn. Do you mean in hours or in turns?
Zisorum. Hasudodio Marnuaf.
In turns. So next turn we take that and Astragoth ends there. So that's at the end of turn 12. Turn 13, we take the settlement. I'm not sure if Astragoth will have extra movement though. 30, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I reckon we could get there by maybe turn 24 or something like that. I don't know. This depends really. Or we could, the other option is we could go this way and then go through Betonia and then just jump across from there to there. That way basically it's an unbroken just chain of attack, 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 attack with no wasted turns. But if we go through the water, we can just sail from here to there, which will be like 5 or 6 wasted turns. But in terms of hours, it'll be like super much faster, you know? But yeah, I'd say like 10 to 15 turns still.
Dakuasta Elgram. Aula de Faswa. Suna sufrio arnu haltats. Angva Grimazul. Or an Arin.
You dare give me orders?
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursan! Habgru Atsardu! Habgru! Astragoth is Victraza! Subjugatas! Sabarartun! Khashudzibartu! Khashut Anad!
Keep your own counsel.
Unheld the Supreme Patriarch!
I don't want to lose him, so maybe I should
Ardugaltok!
replace him again.
Khashut Anunku!
72, so we go influence and money. And this time around, I kind of want to get Armor of Contempt just so that we're tougher, but it would be nice to just be getting some armaments as well. Or even some materials. Awesome magic. Yeah, I'd say it's materials, armaments, or magic. I'd say. Any input from the gallery? So armaments is the one I least want out of those, but it does get us closer to getting the wall sieging, which is not really a big deal. I think armaments is materials I think is the smart choice. Armaments, you reckon? Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe armaments, I don't know.
Marunleth.
Oh, the other thing, yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly torn as well.
too slow. I poke stab things brain. Make talk speak quicker.
$3.4K or 2.1K. Okay. So
Address
now
me
you
as sir.
can't take that settlement because it belongs to them now.
I die before betraying Kislev. Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursan!
Oh, they did declare war on me.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Motherfuckers.
None may direct my recipes. Silverback crystal for the gorges. Reek!
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
All right. It's interesting. It's time to get jiggy with it. All right. So it looks like we're cashing out.
Aksuardugal! Nawadal!
You reckon we could defend against that? Maybe.
If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
All right. So we take all their money. We trade for that region. Selfish is kind of not bad if you're into that kind of thing. Time to sell the house and move. That is correct. That is correct.
If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
So we're going to sell the house to everybody and then steal it back and then sell it to everybody again and just keep doing that basically is the plan. Oh, we didn't get vision on those guys. Oh, that sucks. All right. What about these? What about these guys?
Mostly grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have... You reek of anguish or hopelessness. Yes, let us parley.
Right, now we go to war with the guys that we sold the settlements to before. And then we steal those settlements back from them that we just sold. And then we sell it to these guys.
Mostly grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have already won.
We just bankrupt everybody in the local region. Alright, cool. So we've sold everything to those guys. Then we'll go to with those guys as well.
To stand before me and ask,
If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
to stand before me and ask proves you are no craven. But
No,
cowards
I don't want to.
often live longer.
I want to pull in my allies. We'll just declare war on those guys without our allies. Then we'll take this back. Getting a good amount of slaves as we go here. Blasted Expanse is a separate area, so we can get some more influence there. Pity we don't have enough juice to sell it to the ogres as well.
Get on with it.
And then do we just keep it or sell it to somebody again or what? I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately they don't want any of this stuff.
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation.
There's no one else that potentially could link on, is there? No.
If this is bad news.
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone will be leveraged against you.
Great Skull Lakes. Should I keep the Great Skull Lakes for one more turn so we get some more materials maybe? All right, cool. So this guy can respec out. So yeah, these guys can only range of that, which they can't do it. Get it? So I feel like we don't really need this army that much. Yeah, we can just let them keep making materials there, get a little bit more. Alright, so we've got a nice war chest of 37k. We only got upkeep of 1200. We're gonna lose more upkeep once we lose this eventually, but hopefully we can hold on to it for a while. I don't know, we could make a little army of heroes and just see what we can do. Greedy boys, yeah. Hey, Lawmaster Sotek just raided us on YouTube. Hey, Sotek and friends, welcome everyone. Yeah, I like 19 greedy heroes. Give you an option. Yeah, Jurastrix is waiting to come in. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Sotek stream. Thanks so much for the host, Sotek. Appreciate it. We were actually talking about Sotek before and Andy Law and their cool lore videos, the cool lore streams. Sorry, lore debates, I guess. You know, I watched the Volkmar one a while ago. It was really good. But yeah, we're just playing some Chaos Dwarfs really, but just mixing it up with a bit of an Ulthuan migration. So our storyline is that Drazoth is like making a play for, you know, to become the ultimate sorcerer prophet of the Chaos Dwarfs, and Astragoth, realizing that his support base is like, you know, is disintegrating, has decided that the best thing to course of action will be to do a retreat, leaving a few of his loyal retainers here to hold out in Uzkalak. He's going to move to Ulthuan, kill the elves, turn Ulthuan into an industrial complex, pumping out weaponry and machines, and then he's going to use that as a power base to come back, destroy Drazoth, and you know, retake control of the Temple of Hashut and so forth. Generally, something like that. That's basically the gist of it. But yeah, so the goal is to go and take over Ulthuan basically, and turn it into a factory hellhole, belching smoke all over Ulthuan's beautiful shores. We've got our little raiding party here, giving us 361 slaves and 769 gold per turn. But I don't know how much longer that's going to last, unfortunately. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if our caravans start getting wrecked as well. Rebellion here as well. Maybe I should pump out these heroes just in case. There's a little bit of pollution, yeah. Spread control. Maybe I should spread control here for a bit. See if we can try to stop this rebellion. Probably should have not got rid of those lords. 39. No, we still can't stop it. That's alright.
Dabarato.
Oh, the gauntlets of Berserk the Cruel are actually really nice. Really nice enchanted item. I don't like the armor of Berserk the Cruel, though. It's the blue is not very good, but yeah, the armor is nice. Alright, cool. I think we're good. Hey, Venom. Yeah, not much. We're just playing some Chaos Dwarfs now. We're migrating to Ulthuan, as you do. There's elves that need to be slain, enslaved, and/or enslaved. Yeah, okay, so he was going to do that. That's fine. We knew that was going to happen, but we should be able to retreat outside of his reinforcement. Okay. Oh, what? How the fuck did he get? Ah, I don't know. I don't know how he's in range. But apparently he is. Alright. I was, yeah, not expecting him to be in range of that, but apparently he was. I don't know how he managed that. Oh, no worries, Russia. Have a good one, buddy. I guess maybe with once, because I got rid of the zone of control of the settlement, that gave him enough movement. Black Dragon? Yeah, why not? Okay, we've got Chris Battle. So this is the... yeah, this is the convoy one. I don't know, that convoy one seems pretty tough. Like, I mean, it's not like the hardest quest battle around, but I mean, I feel like it's not really one that you want to do super early. Like, just with, basically just with Hobgoblin archers. I don't know. What do you guys reckon?
I will butcher any who interfere. None may direct my recipes.
Alright, let's get what's good against ogres? Nothing's really that good against ogres, is it? I guess metal's okay. What do you reckon is the hardest quest battle around? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many quest battles I haven't... I probably haven't even done them all. Some of the factions that I don't really enjoy probably haven't even done all their Christian battles. Shooting works against ogres? Yeah, shooting's good. Alright, cool. So I might go here and just grab that extra bull centaur. What is hard for us is a joke for him. No, I don't think that's quite true. I'm just a man. I bleed. If you cut me, I bleed. But yeah, no, it's mainly just knowledge, you know. If you've done that exact quest battle like 10 times, then you know it's not going to be you're going to know exactly what you're in for, you know. Whereas, yeah, like the quest battles that I'm familiar with, you know, are fine, but there's plenty that I don't really do normally, so I don't really know what I'm doing with them. Yeah, so this guy I kept in so that we could do the region swap, like kind of. Look, we almost want to wait around and get a replenishment on this, don't we? So now that we've killed Gestalten, Like my original plan was to just run through here and then go into there, which just makes us get to Ulthuan faster. But now that we've killed Castalton, we kind of may as well just kind of chill and wipe him out fully. That way our hero can catch up to us and we can get some replenishment as well. How much we got? 900. That's not too bad. I use stack Spirit Leech against ogres. Trick is to chase them when they break if you can. Bats and wolves ideally. Yeah, good call, yeah. Yeah, that auto resolve was probably a bit unwise on my behalf. On my part. Yeah, I like get missile resistance on my characters, mainly because I shoot them in the back with my other characters, with my, shoot in the back with my, other troops. Yeah, fuck a heal would be alright, wouldn't it? Yeah, we might. Yeah, maybe we'll occupy and then. I don't know. Should we take this first, or we take this first? Maybe this is better to face first. I guess seems sort of friendly most of the time I played them. Diplomacy could be the best weapon against them. Yeah, that's a fair call, maybe.
Pasardu Adugal Ula hurry!
Your head, Vila Dawn.
We don't have any healing potions or anything. No. Forbidden Rod?
Dum Thaumancy! Dalabanu Gromadrazul!
Oh yeah, this guy's level 1, so we kind of want to get rid of him, don't we? Get somebody who's already a bit higher level so they can make more use of the experience points that we'll get from this. I guess speed's kind of okay.
Is a rink! Gorn Bezeki. Draj Tauman Cizaras.
Where's the... Oh, it's here.
Astragoth Arax.
Alright, we better fight this one manually just so we don't get totally annihilated. And yeah, I think I should have actually taken the capital first. If I could. I don't know if I got enough troops, but then we could have popped out a barracks and got some more recruitment done.
These Astragoth! Urakut Ula Abdanu. Astragoth Zula.
Yeah, I don't know. This is, you know, we're a bit on the weak side at the moment. These should be regenerating. Here's hunger. He's lost his shield. You can chase up to them and get his hunger. Alrighty. Okay, work here is done. We can let Astragoth get some more let's let Astragoth get some more excuse me, hunger, slowly heal himself in combat. Do you ever try online battles with your micromanagement? You should be top 10. Thanks, Vadim. I don't think I'm quite that good. But yeah, no, I do enjoy multiplayer battles. And I do like furiously microing stuff and all that. But yeah, I think the thing, like as with campaign battles, you know, I think knowledge is a huge thing. Like understanding what matchups are good and what units are best to take against other factions. What are the strongest units that a certain faction's going to most likely to bring. Like if you see what the other guys got, you know, like so like there's a lot of apart from the skill factor of just being able to control your units, you know, hand-eye coordination and fucking actions per minute and stuff, you know, like just there's actually a lot of knowledge required, I think, to be really good at multiplayer as well, which I definitely am lacking. But I did have like a multiplayer coach for a while, and that was kind of cool because he would kind of help me figure out the strategy, and then I just had to like fight the battles, you know. And yeah, that was actually pretty fun. I think I did all right in that. And, yeah, did that creative assembly tournament that they had, the noob tournament that we did for noob creators. But yeah, that was good fun. But yeah, I do enjoy multiplayer, but it just doesn't capture me the way that, you know, campaign does. I think somebody was talking about cozy campaigns before, and I think that's really what it's about for me a lot. You know, like this is my kind of happy place, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, so it's like a jiu-jitsu training, you know. I haven't trained in quite a while now, but I would love to get back to it one day. But it's like jiu-jitsu is really fun, and you get to have sick fights every night. But sometimes you just don't feel like punching on, you know. Sometimes you don't feel like going to training and just fighting dudes non-stop for an hour or 2 hours, or depending on how keen you are. And yeah, I feel like it's a bit like that with multiplayer as well. It's like sometimes I just don't feel like punching on. Just want to chill.
Gorndok. Gerrit Alas. Ta Urgarm ta Wolthrung Gaza.
Alright, I'm gonna give everything to this guy, so you can just get mad replenishment in this settlement here. And then Astragoth is gonna... I don't know, is he... if I was there, do you reckon I'd definitely be able to hit it? Probably, maybe, probably, I don't know. So with 80%, I can almost... I feel like we could almost... but we get more replenishment if we leave him in there. I feel like if we go there, we should be able to hit this next turn still. Okay, right, we'll just to be safe, we'll put him over there. Is this guy in Zushing? Yeah. We trade this for...
Thing will help with experiments, yes? Make many strange...
No, I can't do that because I need the replenishment, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping to somehow scam some recruitment. See, if we had to occupy this first, we could have built recruitment and recruited, but we would have had to have fight much stronger garrison with our busted ass army, so now at least we can... however, we have got challenges of Khorne standing by to deliver us some frontline troops. So I'm thinking we get some, yeah, Chaos Warriors of Khorne, shields, heavy armor. That would be great for like frontline to replace those 2 dwarf units we lost. And we can just basically suicide them into the enemy because we don't care about them.
Draj da Baratu. Dalabanu. Maru. Ashutrun. Palmansia Nunku. Vagaha.
Yeah, did I end up just not doing anything? Ink materials is probably the way to go. I know armor's pretty good too. 33,000. Yeah, we're pretty fine, so I might just go for more influence for now. Maybe Forsaken are better because you run down when they flee. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Maybe, actually, maybe Marauder Horseman would be the go. If we can get any, yeah, I was gonna say if we can get any more peace agreements with anyone, that would be good.
None may direct my recipes.
I wonder if these guys will come and rescue us, maybe. They'll probably go after the minor settlement first, won't they? Well, maybe they'll try and shut down our recruitment. Do Chaos Dwarves spread Chaos Corruption? Yep. Undivided corruption. Then take that.
Usmakazu unodok natarun fadumlet Astragoth.
Destroy unit of blunderbusses. What? Oh, lose a unit to gain buffs. No, we'll just keep moving. Why are you going to Ulthuan? To kill everyone and destroy their lives.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Sorry, yeah, no, to wreck everything and destroy the lives of the elves.
Jar un kuz.
Is essentially the reason. Seems evil. Yeah, no, the Ulthuans are pretty good. It's mainly just for fun. Like, it's not like a optimal strategy or anything. It's mainly just for fun. But yeah, Ulthuan is actually a pretty desirable, you know, pretty awesome place for the Chaos Dwarfs if you can get there. But yeah, obviously wasting 20 turns getting there is probably not the most optimal strategy. But it's just a fun little adventure, you know. Our storyline is that Drazoth of the Legion of Asgore is basically, oh, we can get all the way from here. Fuck, Astro could have just gone there. Is basically doing like a coup and trying to oust Astragoth. And so Astragoth's retreating temporarily to Ulthuan in order to re-establish his power base.
Dum Thaumancy.
Bahat Tequif. Samarkand the Overseer. Zari the Late. We're traveling by foot. Zarwaddle. Still pisses me off every time they do that. Every time. Alright, yeah, let's fight him anyway. Zulahu! Indeed. Yeah, ogres are kind of neutral, aren't they? So they're kind of friendly-ish to everybody. Yeah, I think I generally like just going the front door with this one. Yeah, put some Chaos Warriors there. Okay, everything is invisible except for those Chaos Warriors over there, so it's good. So we're going to chop this gate down super quick. Alright, boom. Get in there, shut these guys down. We can do this to just reduce their melee defense.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Yeah, Phalanx Waydak, aye? Zadukits!
These bull centaurs are getting a little bit wrecked, I think.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Zadukits!
Coming in with the purple sun action. It's looking pretty good. Taking him down.
Followers of chaos!
What? So shield up. He's got to shield up, so we can risk a backlash. Ooh, big backlash, but that's alright. Tanked it.
Astragoth Drangi boys! Hobgoblin Akazaz! How's Argos get? Grotax Hobgoblin! He's Astragoth!
He's getting somewhat smash.
Hasut Anunku!
Waddle over there! Dolet Castelline!
Ata Fortba!
As a Chaos Dwarf enjoyer, I recoil at the sight of a router successfully leaving the battlefield uncaptured. It is brutal. Yeah, so it is. It's a terrible thing.
Astragoth
Mustang! Mustang!
He might have to have a rest.
Drinking sauce. Auri rot. Chaos warriors. Hardcore. Devdok. Waddle. God. Drotshar Dabaragu. Sishotown. Devdok. Sulfeo.
Cool. Astro could get some more hunger regen. Yes. Those are all dead, obviously, already, but yeah, we can get some more, bit more hunger regen on Astragoth, and I might go into the water with him without. Oh, actually, maybe we should just occupy it, because if we occupy it, we get a tier 2. We could do with a replenish anyway. We'll just wait a turn. And then, yeah, maybe I'll move the other guy in, and he can be the one that takes the settlement. And then we haven't really lost much. Yeah, nearly healed up. Nothing better than using your enemy's balls against them. Yeah, it's nice to get up and set up with the high ground, the bonus docking bonus. Excuse me. Oh yeah, we can't occupy it. It's a tower. Alright, well we may as well sack it then, I guess.
Grimas da barartu. Ter iarunk. Ut domitas utal senerut. Sarduta Elgram.
Let's put him in a slow move. And then we'll replace him. This guy. And occupy this. It's gonna have two slots anyway, so that's fine.
Makazia Baumansi.
Can whack one of those in there. And we can go all 3, and then we can get another seat. Troll Country Riverlands. What do we got in Troll Country? Oh, Cali. Oh, yeah, right. Alexander's. Yeah, so different. Makes sense.
Astragoth is Victraza. Awanrag. Hasutanunku. Astragoth Zulahu.
I don't really need the replenishment that badly.
Taur.
I feel like if we go this way, we could maybe hit that settlement next turn. Oh, we still get replenishment because we haven't declared war on them. Once we declare war, this will become contested, but at the moment this is shared and it's fine. So, yeah, replenish away.
Gorndok. Kasudzibartu. Trajitu. Natiwazaf. Nawadal. Dromadrasu. Ulastas naitiwas. Grumnas una gormanunku.
That guy's gonna...
Doomleth.
He's got no settlements, so he's gonna attack
Doomthaumancy.
to stop my recruitment. And he's probably just gonna siege it, right? Which is annoying.
Let's talk.
I don't know if I want to take the sea treasure because it's maybe.
Doomthaumancy.
Yeah, maybe. So now we got the summon. No, all those guys. It's not an army though, it's just a caravan, so he can't attack us or anything. It's nice. Nice. So yeah, so we want to get either armaments or Armor of Contempt or plus 2 power reserve per turn. Which are all good options. Yeah, the 25. It takes another 10 turns to get to Ulthuan. That's like 250. It's another couple of units. Hard to steal. It's not like hard. It's not that hard. It just takes a long time. You got to like borrow an army with a lord that you want. You know, try and get a high level one, and then just keep him for 10 turns and keep leveling him up while simultaneously killing all his units, so that at the end of the 10 turns, that lord's really cheap. It should only cost like 30 or 40 to rehire him. And if it's 30 or 40, you can basically get that much passively in 10 turns just from being an ally without even doing any quests or anything. And so then you just keep hiring him over and over again every turn. And then after like, 10 or 20 turns, you'll be able to get him, be able to get him up to level 20 and do it. So it's like not that hard. Like just if you kept playing Chaos Dwarfs, for example, and you roll with 4 lords, you just make one of those lords your ally, and then after 10 or 15 turns, he'll be level 20, and then you can get him. It's not too hard, but it just takes a long time, and it's dubious whether it's worth bothering. This is a multiplayer game. It is this campaign that I'm playing is a single player campaign. But yeah, you can play multiplayer campaigns and you can play multiplayer battles as well. But no, this is a single player campaign. So yeah, so armaments or contempt. Contempt is good if you need it, but if you don't really need it, then it's not that good. I'm going to be responsible. Go for the armaments. Oh, that's the responsible choice. That's the grown-up choice.
Baumansia Nunku. Baumansia Nunku. Drastrom.
So I'm gonna eventually kill these guys off. But we might, if we're lucky, we might be able to retake this eventually if we build enough, slowly build enough units up. Yeah, so horsemen could be good.
Zista Ardugal Arabrin.
All right. Started Carl Franz, went Blue Line, got Assassin's Hideout in Reichland, and now I'm recruiting everything at tier 9 on turn 15. Nice. It's good. Those I feel like those locations are really cool because they give you that little bit of difference every campaign. Quite often. It'd be kind of cool if they were happened often enough that you would pretty much always get one of those unusual locations within your home province within the first 5 or 10 turns, so that pretty much every game would kind of have that as a feature. I always get the vineyard. Yeah, I always get the vineyard as well. Maybe I should be allies with Archaon to get more Chaos Warriors.
Ut Kazak Pino de Mars.
I was hoping somebody was going to kill these guys because they're basically rebels. Alright, get this guy.
Asumor Angas Lock Gomleth Trinas Kazak Makazia Faumansi Orana.
Go off to the battle, you reckon? Yeah, I guess so. We're pretty much healed up to full, so it's not a bad extra armor. It's not very good, but it's fine. We will have, like they will have, if they're Vampire Coast, they will have a caster. That means they have to give up Crown of Skulls though. I'm probably better off having the Crown of Skulls. I feel like we might get smashed though. What's this army? This army's gonna be shit though. Yeah, that's gonna be shit. Okay, yeah, I mean, it should be alright, I guess. Oh, is this the one where you can't attack in one turn. Like no matter which side you go on, you can't attack. I feel like you should be able to attack on that side, but I'm not sure if you can or not.
Sabarartun! Tumlet! Ustagrizdai! De Banco de Bardugal! Rakubeluta Angron!
I see he's got enough. What the fuck?
Elgrams Italum!
Seems like he should be able to. Yeah. No.
Gromadrazul! Arhashut! Zul and Zon! Marun! Nutida!
No. Hopefully this will work out okay. Decisive low. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Love when I get the Miners Guild on gold or diamond settlements. Yeah. Turn 100 and you have no special locations, unusual locations. Is there a bump there? You gotta watch out for bumps when you're playing with guns. There's always hidden bumps.
Sturkas!
Utko!
Sulfeo! Astragoth Sulahu! Auri Rot! Orink! Brungi! Sendim Dadrin! Korea Azan! Dalet Kastalan!
We didn't lose any guys then, did we? I don't think so. Still good.
Astragoth Sulahu! Bestrungi! Agri!
Some fire weakness in the armor.
Terrier to slow, Dreg. Boys, on it! I'm goblet down!
Anfa Agrimazur! Fa Asut! Agrat Sulu House!
Ai Sartu! Dogs of chaos!
Lock the Drasta! Dumlet rank!
Rashut Zaragoth! It aids you.
Dumlet rank! Hobgobla Ori!
Chaos boy! Rondon Isude!
Mustak! Fungi boy! Dumlet players these ways! Saddle gits!
Ud Edu and Rata!
No Apuskul! Ashut!
Nice. Alright, we basically took no damage there. Pretty much.
Inas Bajarna crew!
Oh, you reckon if you uncover the map faster, that like gets you more unusual locations? Maybe. Are the unusual locations unique? Yeah, the unusual locations are unique, aren't they? There's only like one of each in each campaign. So yeah, maybe that's a point. Yeah, maybe if you go slowly, then you don't get them as much because other factions get them. But wait, do other factions actually get them? Because if you have one and then you sell a settlement to another faction, it gets destroyed. So it's kind of makes you think that maybe the other factions don't get them. But yeah, I'm not sure. Forbidden Rod. Okay, nice. 6,000 gold. I wouldn't kick 6,000 gold out of bed. More settlements you have, each settlement passes RNG chest, whether or not they spawn them. Oh, so every turn, like any existing settlement. Yeah, of course. Yeah, right. So yeah, so the more settlements you have, the more you, yeah. Oh, didn't really mean to do that. This guy's level 10. I'm sort of feeling like I should respec him out in case these guys decide to get frisky on it and kill him. That would really suck. I'll put this guy up here, though. This guy can take the settlement or they move off. So that works out. We can abandon this stuff now. How much money we got? Yeah, we're going right out of money still. We'll just keep pumping influence. We don't have Festus yet.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
I should have traded it. I should have traded Erengrad for this. Then we could have killed this guy. Oh, we can't trade it because it's their capital. I rate dull, selfish. Yeah, I might get away with auto-resolving this at some point. He'll be pretty good for auto resolve bonus. This guy, hope if he moves up to reinforce, then that'll be good. Yeah, may as well. Yeah.
Awanrag. Tot Christas Wanas.
Who's Drachma and Corsa and Garni? Who's a roof Runglith Nemwatak?
Azazel non-aggression player? Yeah, I guess so. If he wants to make an alliance with us at some point, that could be cool. I don't expect him to be as strong of an ally as Abal, though. Did he move up? Oh, he did. And he's in reinforcement range. Nice.
Asumor Angas Lock. Ut Dark.
So this has got Needful, magic item drop chance, very good. This guy, Needful, more magic item drop chance. Oh, that's the same. Is that the same guy? No, it's different. This guy can be replaced with a Needful. And we get more magic item drop chance.
Zista Ardugal Arabrit. Unbakum.
Two magic item drops.
Dum Thaumancy. Akud. Hasut Anunku.
6 turns till we can betray those guys. Not quite yet. 9%.
Doomleth. Dakuasta Elgram. Hasut Hasarak of Unbak.
I'm playing pretty fast and loose.
Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Awanrag. Dum Thaumancy. Kunaz Unador Manunku. Awanrag. Or Anath. Or Sepu Argru.
Leave those guys over there. If this guy wants to try it in here, we can get him there as well. We'll try and fix the public order, but yeah, may not be fixable. Alright, let's declare war in Nordland and take this. We'll pull in Arbal as well because we might get to fight, a couple more battles against them, and that'll be good to get more
The nation calls.
more allegiance points.
These are great. These Hasut Angkor.
Alright, we'll go through here. Try and get in the right spot to bounce down towards this. If we could, we might be lucky Might, yeah, we should be able to be lucky actually.
Isan Hashutanuku. Makazia Thaumansi. Dalvunba. Engareth. Engaris.
I reckon we should be able to hit this 6th turn as well. How much garrisons? No garrison. Okay. Cool. No garrison Delord, I mean. What's this one? Oh yeah, this thing minus 15 power reserve for enemies in local region. I assume it's just applied once. It's not like you can go in and out of the region over and over again and then just like drain all of their winds of magic away, can you? Because that would be pretty cool if you could. It'd be stupid, but it'd be cool.
Ashutrun.
That's me.
Dish Hashut Ankor.
Alright, yeah, pull in our ally. Declare war. I suppose we should fight it because we're gonna have to fight the siege, and if we take a heap of damage it might screw us up a little bit.
These Astragoth.
Move him!
Glimmerstrom!
Chaos Warriors of Korn! Karnak fears us! For the Blood God! For Chaos!
Tagrum's boys! Ah, cows are goose kids!
Alrighty.
Tagratsulu cows. Ashut thou.
Chasut Udi!
Tawaddleparang rungi.
Was that how big the circle was of his passive?
Resu anunku ashut.
55-meter radius.
Astragoth
Pretty big radius.
Takazak.
Solo the army. Solo with Astragoth.
What's that?
I don't think it does much damage, but
Veilmancy. Ashut thou. Tauri rot. Ashut thou. Brun.
yes, there's little red dots everywhere. I think that's just like maybe does like a little tiny bit of damage to everything in that area. I don't think it's very good though. Hey Diego. Welcome.
Astragoth Zulahu.
Sturkas!
Takaumancy.
Akfa Agrimazur! Uria Azan!
Chaos Warriors! Solos and Trolls!
Oring!
Shut down these archers.
Brutus Hobgoblin! Slap trade the gates!
Winners Faction Aflund! Orfeo! Rukum! Senchusepo! Senchuso! Otshat Ulsugit!
I Vagrund.
Hobgoblin Akazas! By Zachary! Sasa!
Hey, Super Tramp, how you going, buddy? Welcome.
These Astragoth.
Mahitu Dima! Arms of war! Carnage moves!
Nolan Castellan!
Alright, the he's still got the hunger on. Oh no, I got rid of the hunger, didn't I? Oh no, he's still got the hunger, yeah.
Astragoth.
Get a little bit more heals. All those units fleeing that could have been eaten by wolf riders? Yeah, but it would have been no point because we don't get any captives because it's settlement battle. So yeah. It would have been pointless. I don't feed my wolf riders for fun. I only do it when it's going to give me more slaves. Ruthlessly pragmatic in that way. Oh, actually, or unless I'm going to get some experience that I want. But I don't really care too much about that. Yeah, all the battles this turn are going to be sieges, so no captives. But we can recruit some Marauder Horsemen this turn, and then maybe next turn we'll get an open field battle, but I'm pretty sure next turn it's going to be another siege battle again, so no captives again. But such is life. Okay, so we sack and we bounce off. And we get an additional 15% movement for winning the battle. And all that equals, boom, another siege. Huzzah.
Nate. Balemancy. Italandringi. Who's at his rink?
Akaza! Ei! Skund! Dakan! Sutharayo! Thaumansi Anunku!
Alright. Get this guy.
Aduga Zantabarag! Khasut Anad! Gumleth!
Excuse me, I'll get rid of this guy and put in no needfuls, I guess. Maybe a bellicose. Still trying to farm better traits than these guys. Even reinforcements are getting replenished movement? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's only Astragoth that gets the extra movement. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I think that's only the main lord that gets it. Just in case you want to backspace, I'm just going to spin it. Just going to spin it around because it's hard to backspace on that side. Oh, just bear with me a sec, guys. Back in 1 minute. Spinning the camera like Satan himself. I feel like that's a little bit... Not quite that much of a sin, is it? Yeah, I feel like... No, I feel like we're going to get rotted by the walls if we don't actually fight it. Where do we want to go in today? Yeah, I guess this side's still the best, isn't it? No cups of tea for me. Alright, let's see if we can hit the gate. Get these guys to kind of sit in here. We're going to take some shots from the tower, but it's okay. We can't act. Can you axe on top of the walls? No, I don't think so. That would have been cool if you could, though.
Followers of chaos. Darkness, cold.
Sturkas!
Zulu Mancer. Veilmancy.
They're trying to troll me with the door gate, with the gate bug again. There we go, got him. Suck it. No gate bug for me. Are they going already?
Of chaos.
Can I have a fucking piece of 1 minute of magic? Thank you. See how well this hits them on the barricade. Whoosh. Barricade got chunked as well.
Hobgoblin! Don't let players these ways! What? Druggy, boys!
Chaos warriors.
Snorkers! Odio!
Yara! Nicht Gott! Dämle Freak! Drei Freak! Yeah! Boys again!
Okay, barricade's down.
Alet Kastalai! Asum Achas!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Waddle!
So yeah, we'll sack it. We want to backspace him, that's right. Hey, wait, that was pretty good. We stopped him pretty good. He took like 2 steps. So did you abandon the Darklands to go on adventure? Yeah, pretty much. I've left a small garrison to defend Uskalak, and we're off on an adventure.
Sardu da Elra. Algur Anan Unbound.
Gaspogi!
We could stop. We'd stop there and get replenishment, or we could go further to go for.
Dumfaumancy. Or Anav Unmanar Dringorak.
Get a 4th lord here just so I got more drop chance, and potentially if we get a feel better we can get might just get this thirstful lord back out again just so there's a chance that we get more magic, more wins of magic, because yeah, we're getting +5 at the moment, but if we could go up to +10, that'd be pretty hot. How's it going money-wise? I think like money-wise we're still... I mean, we're losing money at a pretty fast rate now, but we're still, you know, we've still got some money, so, yeah, that's cool.
By wondrous contagions are precursors to life.
I wouldn't mind stealing some of their stuff, but... Oh, Festus? Festus could potentially get Harry the Hammer, couldn't he? Oh, any of them could. I think they all, pretty much all of them can get Harry the Hammer, can't they? I would definitely like to have Harry the Hammer as a military advisor. Put him in charge of my hobgoblins.
Makazia Faumancy.
Hasut anunku.
Thaumansi anunku.
Grungnazo zagas. Astragoth is Victraza.
Oh, what?
Hasut hasarak ahumbak.
Did he lose? That's weird. We can't. Why can't we get Chaos Warriors anymore? Did I?
Suru garas.
Did he? Did he destroy his barracks or something? It's weird. I mean, yeah. Some Chaos Warhounds will be pretty nice for running down routers, though. Grab some of those. Yeah, I might take these guys as our allies.
Brings you into my surgery today. You have not. Do you seek my medical expertise or to profit from it?
So, I kind of feel like we should be going for this at some point. 1500, then another 2000. So yeah, so we should be able to get it relatively quick.
Subjugitash!
3 turns, yeah. Okay, so maybe next time we take... Yeah, next time we take a capital, we'll take it at tier 2. And then just pop this down, and then we can just instantly get 4 Demon Smiths, I think.
Central's talk. Central's talk. Thaumansi anunku. Adugal zantabarag.
All right. So far, so good. And we can get Hour of Contempt or Magic. Might get the Magic. That'll be good. Oh, what's our short campaign victory? Can we actually get that, or have we screwed it by moving away? Lamy and Sisterhood, Masters of Innovation. Oh, those will both get wiped out. Oh, maybe not. Masters of Innovation might not get wiped out. They might both get wiped out by themselves, though. Yeah, actually, I don't really care about that. If it was Hero, I mean, it is really good. The short campaign victory bonus is really good, but I'm not too bothered if we don't get it. Right. Oh, he's already taken back a settlement from Arbal. Wait, how did he... Oh, no, he hasn't taken it. Some Skaven rats would be good too. Alright, our rivals are getting in on the act. Income from profit. No, I don't care about that. Yeah, I want that, and I guess that'd be okay. Yeah, I think Armor of Contempt is the next one. Next one to get. Nathan von Gruge. Oh no, he's gonna freaking retreat into the water like a dick. Actually, we should be able to catch him.
Awanrag, Glumtagrom, Drasgrafti, Dakuaz ta Elgram, Tadrin Lakash, Rik, Anad, Astragoth Arax, Tasardu Adugar Ula.
This guy can be the one that takes the settlement. No, he's not going to retreat. That's weird. Retreating into the water, notorious degree. Yeah, it seems like he's not going to do it. Because he would have already done it by now, right? Because... yeah. So I think we can get him. Nathan von Gruge. Ally missions. They don't have any ally missions. We don't share any enemies. We misjudged him, indeed. Not as dishonorable a cur as we believed. Right, so what's this guy's? He's got 100.
Not likely.
He's still got 100. Yeah, so it must be like only at the end of the turn that it applies or something. It's pretty lame. Or maybe I have to have the skill on before I move into the region. Could be true as well. I think we can just auto this one. Doesn't matter. I wanted to sack this, but I forgot to put it on slow movement. The war's over. Peace throughout the lands. Shared. When we were in battle. 25% physical resistance for 10 turns. Pretty glorious. Probably would be best to just...
Awanrag!
Upgrew! Dakata Elglamus! The throng upgrew!
Envious, considered, bilious.
Daula renta Ardugal Volknag!
Yeah, camo range is nice, isn't it?
Dagon Bezeki!
Tumskolki! Draj Dabaraku! Zul Unajar!
Oh yeah, if we go in the water, you can't get extra magic as well. In this region, this province has +5. I just missed out on the
Draj
+5.
Cizaras!
Would have had. Yes.
Bailmancy!
Oh, we're already maxed out anyway, so that's cool. Yeah, it's because you got this a while ago, +3 per turn. And then we just got the tech that gives another +2, so keeps our average up.
Faumancy Anunku! Anfa Grimazul! Pussy, Duck, Saru, out!
Nice. And we go. Yeah, I think we just keep going all influence for another couple turns. Or maybe next turn we might do money because we're about to go broke.
Apgru! Darth! Or Anad Umanad Ringorak! Faumancy Anun!
Where that other army is. Strength 141. Okay, so they're fucked basically, right? They're not totally fucked. No, they've probably got a half stack somewhere still.
Gumleth! At a dogstock!
Tagrungron Apgru!
Grumnaz una Gormanunku!
Ah, that's in there.
None may direct.
Yeah, I don't think that can beat us.
Doomleth!
Flushalufrat!
Ula stars! Nahi tiwas!
Makazia Faumancy! Chasutanunku!
Swapping out just in case he was in range.
Dalabanu!
Pretty cool. If we can get that and then trade it for this, then we can basically get our stuff back. Oh, it's got a barracks. We won't be able to get it. Unless... Yeah, no, I won't be able to get it. But we can always go to war with these guys again in like 5 turns. Wintertooth seems to be doing moderately okay.
What do you want?
Give him a shot. You Norskin, some Norskin scum. You know, front line could be good. Some horsemen, wolves, any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, Northern will keep it and sell it.
Isana Turia far morlingi elgramus. Stats ecus umkaka demarks.
So yeah, so I've said before, I quite like it when they demand money from me. They usually do it when you've got a lot of money, and it's kind of cool because it means that they can't once they do that, they kind of can't attack you, but you can still attack them. But when I say they can't attack you, they kind of can. I'm pretty sure I've had Grimgor do this, and I've paid him, and then he's attacked me 2 or 3 turns later. So I think they can still attack you, but usually they won't. And yeah, but you can still freely attack them, so it's kind of worth it a lot of times. Like if I was about to attack Karl Franz but I wasn't in position and he did this, then if I refuse, then he attacks me, I'm out of position, I get fucked up. If I accept, he doesn't attack me, then on the very next turn I attack him, no penalty, and I get the surprise. I get the surprise attack with all my armies in the right spot. You know, Belegar frequently stacks right after restoring you, like 2 or 3 turns later, you mean, or like the same turn, like immediately after? Yeah, I don't know if it's, I mean, it's only 1,000 gold, so yeah, I feel like it's just 1,000 gold. It's like a pittance. It's like a nothing. A turn or 2 after. Yeah. I've had factions do that to me before as well. But most of the time, it lasts for a few turns at least. Enough time for me to, you know, attack them first. Seat control has been usurped. Motherfucker. Oh my god, he took my pride and joy. My bestest one. My favoritist. God damn. What a total bitch. Oh, that's the Emperor Karl Franz. What's his thing again? Is it like experience gained by troops or something? Karl Franz, unit experience, yeah. Plus 10%. Yeah, I don't really want that. It's like we were talking about before with the Lord defeat traits. You know, it's like you've only got 40, you can only get 40 traits in total, not just Lord traits, but every trait. And so you don't want to waste traits on stupid shit that you don't want, essentially. But we do want to kill Karl Franz. Alright, we can still attack him. That's good. I mean, I don't mind. Fuck it. We'll get it. It's just because it's a good amount of XP and I want to get it on Astragoth. Keep pumping him up. I'll take the shitty trait in exchange for, I'll take the shitty trait in exchange for getting the XP.
Rik Gromadrazul. Tak ben sepo.
Jar un kuz. Or sepu argru. Isan haswotanuku.
Yeah, I think that's everyone's. I think everyone's in range there. Cool. Well, we're out. We're not in this province anymore, so there's no point in holding on to it, I guess. Oh, he did take it.
Ready to face your doom.
Have we been at war with him for a while? I don't even remember going to war with him. Oh yeah, no, that's right. He attacked my ally and I joined in. Yeah. No, that's right. I remember that now. Is he gonna wreck Arbal? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We've kind of like left here now. Arbal's served his purpose basically of defending our north for a little while and also helping us fight these ogres. So he can go with God now.
Dum Thaumancy. Dum Thaumancy. Zul Unajar. Dum Skulki. Angva Grimazul. Durung Andreng. Awanrag. Tot Kristas Wanas. Tagrungron Apgru. Dot Kristas Wanas. Udiol Vendrin. Dantalaj. Gromadrazul. Ha.
Oh, we got 160. Say we get 300. Yeah, so we get 400. That's 200 times 3, 600. It's not bad. Hey, Black Fair Force. Yeah, this is Chaos Dwarfs. Indeed. Yeah, we aren't going to get that many though.
Zista Ardugal Arabrin. Nagrundun Ardugal.
Good enough. Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, they're a really fun faction. Highly recommend Chaos Dwarfs. One of my favorite factions for sure.
Grumnaz una dorma nuntu. Dum Thaumancy. Ulastas naitiwas. Zista Ardugal Arabrin. Odiol Venglin. Ergramus Italum. Frinas Kazak.
All right. Yeah, I'm sort of a bit torn. I kind of want to have a big session today, but then as well, it's like dinner time now, so I probably should start wrapping up and have some dinner and have a rest and get a couple of big sessions in tomorrow. Are you guys all free to watch some Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow? We've got 2 more days before we're going to go back to work. So we can have big Chaos Dwarf sessions tomorrow and the next day. Yeah, I'm going to sack it.
Gromadrazul. Dumleth. Dumleth.
You're in tomorrow unless you win the lottery. Nice. Well, I hope you win the lottery, but assuming you don't, I'll expect you here. Do we have Bannerlord Chaos session tonight? Maybe a tiny little one. I'm gonna jump off and make some dinner soon, and then I'm gonna probably watch a movie or whatever. But yeah, so I'm not sure. If I'm I miss you guys, I might jump on for a little bit and play a bit of Chaos. But otherwise, I might rest up and try and get up early and have a big, extra big Warhammer session tomorrow. I shouldn't have used him actually for this. Oh yeah, if I had taken a tier 2, I would have been able to probably trade it for this guy. And how are we going? Oh, we're getting pretty broke. We might need to. Can we get away with one more maybe? We'll start being fiscally responsible next turn for sure. Grimgor's still alive? Grimgor is still alive, yes. We don't really give a shit about Grimgor. He's not my problem. I'm leaving for I'm leaving for greener pastures.
Don't mess with me. What's your
Bit annoyed that those guys aren't dead. Alright, so we're gonna have Zorn. Maybe yeah, maybe it's safer to go. Oh, the dwarfs will smash us for sure. I wonder if we go that way. I still have Tower of Sorcerers, yeah. We do that. Yeah, I reckon we might make it there. We might be alright. He normally declares war really early whenever I play Astragoth. Yeah. If I'm normally playing Astragoth, my #1 goal is usually to take out Grimgor. Although recently he's a bit less, you know, sometimes he gets smashed by Greasus or someone random. Like, he doesn't always become a huge powerhouse. Looks like he's doing alright this time. Probably going to become really strong. But yeah, he's going to be a problem for sure. But like, we're migrating, so we're going to abandon this start position. The main problem is he's going to kill our trains all the time. But you know, what can you do? I want my fucking thing back, bro. I'm playing this one just so that we can unlock tier 2. But I'm not happy. Four turns till I can get it back. Absolute dicks. Might try a campaign of Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I recommend it. It's really cool. Bannerlord DLC is going to be really good too. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm probably always looking forward to the Old Realms mod update even more than I am to the actual Bannerlord War Cells update. But I'm also looking forward to the War Cells update, and I'm looking forward to seeing all of the stuff that the modders do with it. You know, like, I'm really interested to see how the modders update their mods after you know, after the War Cells comes out. See how that goes. So we've already got, what do we need? We need 3.5k. So I guess we're gonna, yeah, we might not make that much more materials, especially if we lose this, so maybe we should hold on to it. Anyone we like
You
in
are not
Warhammer?
welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
How much for Festus
For
space?
nothing can ill you that my elixirs
2.4k.
cannot remedy.
Yeah, it's a fair chunk. I'm not sure. Like that's because that's not. So we could potentially get through here without even fighting him anymore. So there's not as much value in trying to.
The great
All right. So yeah, so I'm not going to take the quests. Just going to just take him out. Don't need. We can just auto it. It's fine. And yeah, I'm just going to occupy it. Take their replenishment. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, no, I sort of feel like. So what we could do is just go next turn, take that. Probably be able to force march after that and take that next turn. So we like 1, 2, then maybe Marienburg 3, then maybe Korean 4. You know, we might lose a turn in there somewhere, 1 or 2 turns in there, but say 4. Then like Langui 5, assuming everything goes perfectly, and then go from Langui straight into Ulthuan. Or we could go probably 6, 7, 8, and then get into Ulthuan there. So it's like 8 turns or whatever. But alternatively, we could just like force march there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? If we just don't worry about anything else, just go straight there, we probably get to Ulthuan in like 5 turns. Maybe 7 turns. But we'd lose a lot of money.
Awanrag, Ardugaltak, Dish Hashut Ankor, Zishorim, Nawadel, Gandork.
Maybe put all the most busted up units in the settlement. Max replenishment. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Makazia Faumansi,
What do we got here? We got Selfish.
Aksuardugal,
What's this guy's upkeep reduction?
Let
Yeah, he's upkeep reduction.
Trajitu, Adugal Zantabarag, Hashut Zibartu, Izan Hashut Anukul.
All right, we can just get rid of these guys. I mean, there's no actually, I mean, there for a bit of extra shared.
Subjugatas.
No, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, a bit of money maybe. All right, so so maybe sell Salzmund.
I will hear your petition, but
Not since the coming of...
How hardy do the Dark Lands really make you, desert creature?
What about Ostland? They might have some money.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
So sell, yeah, sell the capital Salzmund. Oh, they don't have any money. God damn.
Yes.
Okay. So we sell Salzman in exchange for gold. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea, but I don't know. And then who can that sell that to somebody? I don't know. These guys?
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Man-eater!
Oh yeah, if we build that, where we get there's a quest, isn't there, to yeah, if we build a factory we get 75 armaments straight away. Might be worthwhile. All right. That's it, guys. All right, guys, it is now my dinner time. Yeah, all right. We didn't quite make it there. I don't know. I thought I was hoping to kind of make it there in one session, but then, you know, I kind of knew I wouldn't. But you know, if we had a full 8-hour session, we would make it. Because I'm probably gonna just so the plan now is that we're not gonna fight it. The kind of more efficiency way maybe would be to fight our way around here, get more money and slaves and stuff. But instead, what I'm gonna do is just bum rush across here. So it's gonna be like 5 turns, but no battles. We're just gonna be like blap 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 Ulthuan. So yeah, so basically the start of next session, there'll be a little bit of administrative work for a few turns, but then we'll just be in Ulthuan. So I feel like it's like we didn't quite make it there, but we pretty much did the whole getting to Ulthuan part now. And next session is definitely going to be, you know, invading Ulthuan. So I feel like it's, you know, the moral victory is there. Heading south southwest, exactly, or west southwest. I don't know. I got the map turned around. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed this little jaunt across the lands, and yeah, next time we'll get into some elf killing. All right, guys, I'll jump off for a bit. I might jump on, later on for just a couple of hours of Bannerlord before bed or something. But mainly, I'm probably going to try and get early night so we can pump out some more Warhammer tomorrow. See if there's anyone we can chuck a host over to in the meantime. Thanks again to Lawmaster Sotek for the host earlier. Much appreciated. And I don't know anyone on YouTube's. What's happening on No, I don't know anyone who don't know Twitch either. All right, well, whatever. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, or maybe a little bit later, but we'll see how we go. Better.